Warning, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use, for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
I would include Puerto Ricans and other minorities throughout our country, which have been similarly discriminated against, though not for so long a period of time as Negroes.
Puerto Ricans weren't enslaved. Yeah, this is a problem that stems from slavery. And this compensation, yes, sir, this compensation is coming to people who were enslaved by the white man for 400 years. The Puerto Ricans don't even fit into this picture.
Well, they do fit into it.
No,
they do fit into it.
The problem is the Negro problem. They're not lynching Puerto Ricans.
If a dark-skinned Puerto Rican went down to Mississippi, he probably would be lynched too.
Spanish, he wouldn't be lynched.
No, they don't.
It's the Negro here, and as long as he can speak Spanish or some other language, or if he ties his head up with a turban or something, he can go anywhere in Mississippi or in your home that he desires.
You're not aware of the fact, are you, that African students have been arrested in our demonstrations in the South?
When they
speak French.
When they have been mistaken for the so-called Negro in America, they've been arrested.
What?
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And if you have been having issues getting your ding ding from the bell, your notifications, please make sure to click the other link to the Telegram. Enjoy the Telegram group to help us combat the shadow banning that's been happening to foundational Black Americans on PewTube. With that being said, family, today we got to talk about it. The question is very simple, very plain, very simple, very plain. Should FBAs care about other groups? And I came to this question because I was in a store earlier, waiting in line, ever since, in Texas, some folks received their food stamps. So the lines were just long today. And I didn't know. If I'd have known, I'd have just waited till another day. But since I was already there, I said, you know what? Let me just go ahead and wait. I got a little time today. I'm in line. And there was this Black dude who was talking to this sister that was also waiting in line. And he was telling her, yeah, they better had put those dang on food stamps on our cards, because if they didn't, I was going to be up in these stores taking out all the carts. I'm going to fill my carts up and just walk out. You can't take my food stamps, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at him, and this guy in front of me, another Black guy, he looks at me and I look at him and we just shake our head at each other. And I'm like, that dude just sounds so stupid right now, and all he's doing is putting a bigger stigma on us. It's okay if you're going to do that, right? You don't talk about it. Nigga, be about it. Excuse my French, but nigga, be about it. Why are you running around here saying stupid stuff like that? So, family, me and this dude in front of me started having a conversation, and he was like, yeah, man, I don't know how we got to Trump. Dude started talking about Trump, but dude started talking about Trump, and the guy in front of me heard him, and he was like, yeah, man, this is why I don't participate in politics, because we don't gain anything from politics. Everybody's just evil. Everybody's evil. Now, family, I want you to take that into notation, that was that man's thought process. And I say, you know what? I absolutely agree. Both parties are evil as hell. As soon as I said that dude, he deviated. He immediately did a full 180 on me. And he said, well, Trump, he's doing A, B, and C. He's doing this and he's doing that. And I'm like, yeah, however, the Democrats was doing a lot of dirt while they were in office as well. well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about who's in office right now. And I'm like, yeah, well, given all the credit to the person who's in office right now when he's only been in office for a year, you know, that would be factually incorrect. And the guy says, but when Biden was in office, I never know, they didn't take away my food stamps. I had food stamps all while Biden was in office. And I said, well, the black community, when Biden was in office, was losing more resources in regards to a situation of loss. Food stamps we might not have lost, or anybody had lost. However, it was only foundational Black Americans who was losing resources with illegals getting put into our neighborhoods, our schools getting shut down, our goddamn community centers being shut down, resources being diverted over to a bunch of illegals while they're getting free housing, free clothing, food, and everything damn else. And when I said that, you could see it in his damn face that he didn't like that whatsoever. And so I continued, and I was like, when Biden cracked open the border, that's when the biggest problem started. Well, not really started, but there was a big problem when he cracked open that border. And I ain't hear nobody outside of our community saying anything about it. And this man said to me, oh, I don't believe in borders. And I said, where are you from? And I think he said Singapore or some stuff like that. And I said, and that's why. I said 100% that's why. I said, I stem from the bloodline of foundational Black Americans, people who built this country, people who actually put blood, sweat, and equity into this country. If you wasn't a slave here in America, you wouldn't understand that. And at that point in time, the lady behind me, she looked like she was an older Mexican lady or whatnot. And she looked at me and she was like, you know what? I didn't vote, but I understand what you're saying. I said, absolutely. American citizens pay their taxes, and those tax dollars are supposed to be turned back into programs and, you know, services for the taxpayers who put that money into that pot. I said, people like this guy think that it's okay for us to pay taxes for all these illegals to come over here and get everything for free while we foot the bill, and then we get deprived of all the resources. And he says, well, I don't care about that, man. People are people. No, people are not people. I said, you are a tether. I am a foundational Black American. My ancestors made it possible for you to come here. And when you get here, this is the nonsense that you bring along with you, which deprives my community of the resources. And if it deprives my community of the resources, that means it deprives my children of the resources. It deprives my children's children of the resources. And I'd be damned if I let that happen. After I said that, dude turned right around, put on his headphones, and sat on the damn floor until the line started moving. And the Mexican lady, she turned to me and she looked like she could be Tex-Mex, because she damn sure didn't look like the average Mexican, but I could tell that she was Mexican, even though she didn't have an accent. And she was like, I agree with you 100%. I don't want anybody coming into my community and taking my resources. Why would I be okay with somebody doing that to you guys? And I said, I appreciate that, because a lot of people act obtuse when you start these conversations and have these conversations. And they do that because they know that they're in danger of losing. Losing what? Losing the game that is being played here in America against us, foundational Black Americans. And that game is, hey, As long as I can look like you, I can get resources. As long as I can be in your community, I don't have to worry about being deprived of resources. This damn tether tried to tell me that it was better under Biden because he didn't lose his food stamps, something I'm pretty sure you shouldn't have been getting in the first damn place. And if you are a citizen, you should be understanding what the foundational Black American is telling you, because we fought for all these services. When I say that man kept his damn mouth shut, he kept his damn mouth shut. I checked my damn Apple Watch and he had my damn blood pressure pumping. And then that's when it hit me. These folks, they want us to just say people are people so that people can eat off of us continuously, so that people can come in and leech off of us. And now it's not just about the tethers, it's every damn body. And we didn't seen it, we didn't called it, and they're coming out showing themselves in real time. These folks love to run around and say that FBAs are just online. No. Many of them met a real one today. And everybody else in the line who was standing there looking at me, they knew to keep their damn mouths closed because they didn't have a fucking argument. Excuse my French. So I asked the question, are people people, and should we as FBAs give a damn about other people and their problems and their conditions when nobody gives a damn about us or our problems and our conditions? They actively work against us when we sit here to fight the conditions that we are in, when we sit here and fight our oppressor. They build a brick wall made of tethers in order to protect the oppressor that we're going after. So we're going to get into this conversation today, family. We got to, because the fact of the matter is, and I'm going to give you a spoiler, and I know our good brother DSB put it in the chat way earlier. Hold up. Let me go ahead and pull up our brother's comment. Shout out to our good brother DSB. He said, I'll answer that question. I'll answer that for you, my warrior brother. Hell to the nah. We shouldn't care about other groups because they don't give a damn about us. It's that simple, it's that plain. And if you don't understand that, then I don't know what the hell to tell you. And we're going to get into some whys here today. We definitely have to get into some whys. But before we do, gots to do what I do. A B1 certified salute and shalom to our good brother DSB, our sister Anita Harrell, Solon King in the building, Andrea Jones, Black RU, shout out to you. I got your email. I'm going to talk about that in a bit. Aquarius Minded, my good sister in the building, much love to you. Make sure our brother Reparations Nation is in the building. Our sister Bad 72 is in the building. Our sister Hurricane Nisi is in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Our sister Simple is in the building. Much love to you, family. Our good brother Ayo is in the building. Our brother Ach is in the building. Much love to you. Our sister Tampa Bay is in the building, as well as our good brother Marvin C is in the building. Our good sister Stolen Ancestors 1526 is in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Our brother John Son is also in the building. Much love to you, my good brother. Our good brother Iron Will is in the building. Much love to you, my good brother, as well as JJ Mars. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Our sister Cooking with Miss D is in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. C. Phillips is in the building. Much love to you, as well as JVB Boy. Much love to you. And I'm just going to say it, is also in the building. Much love to you. And our sister Angelic, flying in with her wings, is in the building. Much love to you, my sister. And shout out and shalom to our good brother Zavon Scott in the building. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. Our brother Damon Reeves is in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And for everybody who is not in the chat, shout out to you. Much love. Thank you for being here. And everybody who's going to catch this in the playback, much love to you. Thank you for being here. And shout out to our family, Foundational Black American, in the building as well. Let's get into this conversation, family. Let's get into this conversation. I can't miss my sister, Empress Latesse, is in the building, as well as Jim's Eye View. Much love to the both of you. Thank you for being here, family. Now, family, let's get into it, because here's the thing. As I stated, these folks really have a problem with us, and they really have a problem with the things we say and do, because we're calling out all the nonsense. And at the end of the day, as I stated a few seconds ago, it's all about them losing resources. It's all about them losing the plot, the game that America plays against foundational Black Americans, that other quote unquote minority groups play against foundational Black Americans in order to deprive us and then put resources into their pockets, into their communities. Excuse me. And we ain't having it. And I'm going to play this clip from a TikTok space that Tariq had, where this African brother came in. Shout out to our brother Willie McKinney. Thank you for being here, family. This African brother was talking to Tariq, and he made it very clear about why these Africans have a problem with us delineating, why the Caribbeans have a problem with us delineating, but he was speaking specifically as an African. And I respect what he said. I absolutely respect what he said, and I respect that he said it. Let's be very clear about that. So I want to make sure I play this so that we can set a bounds right here and make sure everybody knows what this is really all about, why they have a problem with us, why they have a problem with us being FBA and not wanting to call ourselves African, why they have a problem with delineation, why they have a problem with us minding our business. Let's go here, family.
It's just that the FBA stuff scares Africans sometimes, because we feel like we're being left behind. Maybe delineation is not that good for us Africans. That's how people see it. Like,
right. It shouldn't be like that, and that's
it's a threat. It's a threat to us.
It shouldn't be, because of the people delineate from us.
But it wasn't like this in the past, like 10, 20 years ago. We're all just black, but now everybody's delineating, even Africans themselves.
Yeah, they let us know, because we would be told by many Africans, Somalians, and Ethiopians. They would run around telling us, we ain't black, we're Somalian. We ain't black, we're Ethiopian. We ain't black, we're Nigerian. They would tell us that. And we're like, okay, is that what we doing? And then when they start coming up with little names like Abids, Jarirs, Akadas, little stuff like that, we let it slide for a long time. And then after a while, we say, you know what, a lot of these folks are getting into political positions where they're undermining us. So, we're going to have to draw a line in the sand and say, okay, we're going to have to start getting a head count on who's who, who's down. We're not going to sit here and have a big kumbaya party until we vet people. We're just getting some proper straightening. That's it.
But the biggest fear is, as Black Americans are delineating, and America as a country is doing the same thing. They're coming after us. Donald Trump got elected. Immigrants are scared. So now Black Americans are doing their own thing. At the time, we're hoping that they would be standing up for us. Did
y'all get that, family? First and foremost, he said delineation is a threat to them. It's a threat to them because they feel like they're getting left behind. Shout out to Sidonian Snow in the building. Much love to you. They're feeling like they're getting left behind. And then he goes on to say, as foundational Black Americans delineate, so goes America. And at the time where this is going on, they're hoping that we'll run to their aid and stand up for them and put on the cape they threw out. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I show this. Let me show this again. Well, you can see it in the background. You see the FBA. They even called out the FBA symbol. They shined it in the air thinking we're going to come to their rescue like daggone Batman. And we're telling them, no. Mind your business. I'll mind mine. We're over here living our life. We're over here not just living our life, but dancing, making up dance moves. We're making beautiful music again. Of course, we still have some things to deal with and address, but we're getting back to the good music. We're letting both parties crash the hell out. And we're doing it as only a foundational Black American can and would, with style and soul, baby. So that is a threat to them. It destroys everything that they thought and that they were told we were about over here. Once we set that African term to the side, oh, that became a threat all day in their eyes. But the biggest threat came when we told everybody to hold your damn own. And now they're just saying it simple and plain. Shout out to him for saying it. Shout out to him for being honest. Now all he has to do is do the work. You don't have to worry about us. Y'all stand up for yourselves. You fight for yourselves. It's unfortunate that you, young brother, gets tossed in with all these other tethers. But at this point in time, like Muhammad Ali said, God dang it, this right here, there's a door. And on the other side of that door, there's 100. I'm going to put another 90,000 on there. There's 100,000 snakes. And only 500 snakes on that side of the door is over there speaking like this. It's over there trying to actually be an ally, actually trying to say, you know what? I don't want to hurt foundational Black Americans at all. I respect what you did for us and actually helped us have a better life, because if we would have stayed back home, we wouldn't have that better life. But I'm not going to open that door for no damn body whatsoever. I'm not opening the door for none of those snakes, even though 500 out of the 100,000 snakes out there wish me no damn harm. At the end of the damn day, whatever happens from this point forward, until y'all get yourselves together, don't look towards us for nothing. Once y'all get yourself together at home and get yourself together here, get your tethers in line here, there's nothing to talk about at all. So anytime you're looking for somebody to stand up for you,
get somebody else to do it.
Because we're done and over with it. Let's be very, very clear about that. Let's get back over here.
Who's down? We're not going to sit here and have a big kumbaya party until we vet people. We're just getting some proper straightening. That's it.
But you know, the biggest fear is, as Black Americans are delineating, and America as a country is doing the same thing. They're coming after us. Donald Trump got elected. Immigrants are scared. So now Black Americans are doing their own thing. At the time, we're hoping that they would be standing up for us, and being part of our coalition. But
yeah, and that's the problem.
We don't know what to do now.
Yeah, because we told people, catch you to really check themselves with the disrespect.
So how about we have a restart, man? Black Americans and Black immigrants, we forget everything in the past.
Family, this man just said, how about we have a restart? Can we do a go again? Can we just hit the reset button? For what? So that you can do it all over again from scratch? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. No, there is no restart. There is no coming back from this. This is the Great Awakening. And back in the olden times, it was called the Golden Age. You would hear it all the time when they talk about the Golden Age of the Moors. This is the Golden Age of foundational Black Americans. Ain't no reset. The reset was putting people on code about the fact that, yeah, these folks are just leeching off of us. They're not really rocking with us. They don't really rock with us. And they come here with anti-Black vitriol against us. Shout out to our brother Zavon Scott for your Cash App. Your donation is blessed tenfold, family, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. And also, shout out to our brother Drew Laston for your Cash App donation, family. I appreciate you as well. Blessings to you and be safe on that road, my good brother. Let's get back to it.
We started a new contract. We doing the same thing. They're coming after us. Donald Trump got elected. Immigrants are scared. So now Black Americans are doing their own thing. At the time, we're hoping that they would be standing up for us, you know, and being part of our coalition. But
Yeah, and that's the problem.
we don't know what to do now.
Yeah, because we told people, cats should have really checked themselves with the disrespect.
So how about we have a restart, man? Black Americans and Black immigrants, we forget everything in the past. We start a new contract. We put the disputes and all this stuff to the past and just have a fresh start. Respect each other, respect each other's cultures, work together where we can work together. Let's try to work on that. I'm ready for that.
Well, the thing is, man, it's going to have to start back in the homeland. It has to start there. Because a lot of people bring over the same tribalistic disposition that they had over there. They bring it over here and they look at us as just another tribal group. And that's not going to work.
Family, that's it. That's all. This man talk about signing a new contract. Negro, no. All contracts are void at this point in time. Null and void. Period, point in black. Y'all just going to have to do what you need to do. Have each other's backs. Oh, but you can't do that, can you? Because, you guys are too tribalistic when it comes down to having each other's back, but you expect us to have yours. Y'all don't want to have our backs, but you want us to have your back. No. All that is said and over with. Shout out to LaShawn Kent in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. As well as Enoch in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here as well. I saw a few more people come in, but I'll get to you when you hit back in the chat because I'm pretty sure it scrolled all the way the hell up. Our brother Leonard Day Yuta is in the building, though. Much love to you, family, all damn day. Let's get over here, family, because like I said, these folks are out here, and I'm glad he said what he said. I'm glad he made it very simple. He made it very, very plain what this is all really about. The fear of being left behind. No. We will not be signing no new contracts. We will not be coming together as one. We will not hit the reset button. You're just going to either get left behind or you're going to fight to try to keep up. Which one is it going to be? Are you going to fight and stand up for your rights? Move on up. Or are you going to get left behind and forgotten? Because what we're not going to do is allow any one of you to erase us. By staying silent to all the disrespect, all the cosplaying, all the nonsense, the shenanigans, the chicanery, by staying silent, that says that we are on board with people trying to erase our heritage, lineage, customs, and culture. No. And I got to read. Our sister Cooking with Miss D says, play it again, church. One request is all I need. Let's do it one more time. Or in the words of our good family, let's do it again.
It's just that the FBA stuff scares Africans sometimes because we feel like we're being left behind. Maybe delineation is not that good for us Africans. That's how people see it. Like,
Right.
You know.
It shouldn't be like that. And that's
it's a threat.
true.
It's a threat to us.
It shouldn't be because of the people delineate from us.
But it wasn't like this in the past, like 10, 20 years ago, we were all just black, but now everybody's delineating, even Africans themselves.
Yeah, no, they let us know, because we would be told by many Africans, Somalians, and Ethiopians. They would run around telling us, we ain't black, we're Somalian. We ain't black, we're Ethiopian. We ain't black, we're Nigerian. They would tell us that. And we're like, okay, is that what we doing? And then when, they start coming up with little names like Abids, Jarirs, Akadas, little stuff like that, we let it slide for a long time. And then after a while, we say, you know what, a lot of these folks are getting into political positions where they're undermining us. So, we're going to have to draw a line in the sand and say, okay, we're going to have to start getting a head count on who's who, who's down. We're not going to sit here and have a big kumbaya party until we vet people. We're just getting some proper straightening. That's it.
But the biggest fear is, as black Americans are delineating, and America as a country is doing the same thing. They're coming after us. Donald Trump got elected. Immigrants are scared. So now black Americans are doing their own thing. At the time, we're hoping that they would be standing up for us, being part of our coalition. But
yeah, and that's the problem.
We don't know what to do now.
Yeah, because we told people, cats should have really checked themselves with the disrespect.
So how about we have a restart, man? Black Americans and black immigrants, we forget everything in the past. We start a new contract. We put the disputes and all this stuff to the past and just have a fresh start. Respect each other, respect each other's cultures, work together where we can work together. Let's try to work on that. I'm ready for that.
Well, the thing is, man, it's going to have to start back in the homeland. It has to start there. Because a lot of people bring over the same tribalistic disposition that they had over there. They bring it over here and they look at us as just another tribal group. And that's not going to work.
Family, shout out to foundational Black American. The late, great Bob Marley tried to tell you tethers, feathers, whatevers, get up stand up for your rights. But did you? Did you listen at all? It's so sad. It's so sad because he said, we really don't know what to do. We've been telling you for 60 damn years what to do. And each and every one of you ignored us and pretend like we was just being too radical. Shout out to Classy K in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Oh, you people talk about racism too much. You talk about the white men too much. What about fatherless black homes? What about black on black crime? What about the Bloods versus the Crips? And now, when we say, okay, you want to play that game? No worries. We'll just be over here minding our business and we'll talk about white supremacy over here. We'll talk about your white zaddy over here. We'll talk about the oppressive system and do it over here. But the difference is now we're not going to do it for everybody. We're just going to do it for us. And that's when everybody lost their damn minds. Well, wait now. Wait, hold on, sir. I didn't mean it like that. Well, too bad, damn it, because that's how we've taken it. Pause. That's exactly how you're going to take it too. Pause. And that's why we're seeing an uptick of all of these tethers coming out saying whatever they say about us, putting on goddamn dissertations about foundational Black Americans, and they don't even know the damn history, but they want to sit here and talk to you softly as if they know more of our history than we do. They don't even know their damn own history back in Africa or in the Caribbean. I had a conversation with a Haitian dude yesterday at work when he was trying to tell me that, well, if it wasn't for Haiti, America wouldn't be free. Haitians, was the blueprint. No. No, the hell you wasn't. Wasn't no damn slaves over here knowing what was going on in Haiti. The Nabiscos knew. But the Black Americans didn't know nothing. And also, we've been rebellion before Haiti even started their war. And then I told him, you better look up a good brother by the name of Torian Rains. He has a whole series called We Fought Back, and you need to go and watch that. Well, we did come to America and help you guys too. No, you did not. The people who came to America was exiled slave owners, and they brought their slaves with them. You guys ain't do nothing. You can't say you're the blueprint when you unalive Dessalines after he got you your damn freedom. That's nothing like we do. We would never follow no blueprint like that. You follow a blueprint when you want to build something, not destroy it. But let's get over here. I want to show you some of the nonsense. Of course, they back at it.
I'll make this quick, sweet, and short. You African Americans, yes, black people, whatever, you are African. No matter what you say, Jamaicans are African, Haitians are African. You have African descent in you. Yes, obviously through generations and generations and generations, you can say, I'm not African, I'll never be African, da-da-da-da. Look how we're talking, not even gonna say that because I'm not gonna get canceled on this joint, but look how you're denying the fact that you still have African genes from them. Whenever you see someone that is African or someone that's very athletic and they're African, bro, where do you think, and then you're just as athletic as them, why do you think you are? Because you have African descent in you.
Then why aren't the Africans beating us when we go to the Olympics? You'll have one or two anomalies, but you're not going to have a bunch of Africans coming out with 12 damn gold medals. Where's your African Simone Biles? Where's your African Kobe Bryant? Usually when Africans are put on the basketball court, it's because they're hella tall and they end up playing the position of the center, like Mutombo. But where's your African Kobe Bryant? Hell, where's your African Michael Jordan? Where's your African Deion Sanders? The only thing you guys got over foundational Black Americans when you talk about sports is probably soccer. And if we wanted to, we probably dominate there too. But we don't really care about soccer like that. That's not our sport. We don't give a damn. But if we want to make it our sport, I guarantee you we'll make it our sport, just like we made golf our sport. We made swimming our sport, track, field, and all that. Yeah. But you guys don't have the same talent that we have when it comes to sports, music, acting. Name an area where you're just as talented or more than a foundational Black American. And I would ask you to show me that evidence. That's why you all come over here trying to be like us, because you are not us. You are not as talented or gifted as us. Because if you were, you would have people in your home country mimicking people from your home country who are famous, or people who are just up there in stature. But you don't see that, do you? Every person around the globe is mimicking one group of Black people, and it's not the African. It is the foundational Black American. Shout out to our good brother Jesse Paris in the building. Much love to you. Colorado, stand up. But let's let them continue.
And the thing is, I don't look like an African. You know why? Because you have 15% of European DNA in you, European white DNA in you. So, but mind you, that 80% or that 85% is African descent. Where do you think?
Another thing that these tethers are jealous about, the European admixture. I showed a video of one of them tethers on one of my last broadcasts, and he was talking about how Cardi B only wants to be with Black Americans because there's a European admixture. She wouldn't get with a straight African. And all that video showed is that you're jealous that you don't have any admixture from the European in you. We don't care about that admixture, to be honest with you. Those who have that, because not everybody have that goddamn admixture. They love to say 15%. 20%. They love to make up these fictional damn numbers, and they ain't got one goddamn statistic to actually prove that. They love to talk about the same. They do it in the very same way that they talk about DNA tests. Well, a majority of Black Americans have 90% African DNA. No, we don't. How do you even know that when god dang 74% in family? You can look this up, Google it while I'm talking as we speak right now. 74% of all Americans have never taken a genealogy test. And the people who have taken a genealogy test saw at the bottom in the fine print that the genealogy test, is for entertainment purposes only. So all these numbers these people just be bringing up, I tell these folks all the time, show me your resource that says Black Americans, all Black Americans in America has 15% of European admixture. Show me where it says that 90% of Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, or 100%, whatever, have 90% African DNA. Show me that. You can't, because it doesn't exist. But let's continue. Shout out to Dame Maurice. He said, facts, 23andMe is straight falkery. Exactly. Exactly, my good brother. Shout out to our sister Sean C in the building. Much love to you. She said, and less than 1% of people on the African continent took DNA tests. Exactly. Exactly. Shout out to Legit Hustle in the building. Much love to you, my good brother. Let's continue.
And the thing is, I hate when they say, oh, I don't come from Nigeria, I don't come from this, and I don't come from that shit. Because, bro, they weren't settled. They weren't, like, it was not a settled land yet. It wasn't named anything yet. So wherever you talking about this BS, bro, shut that shit up.
Oh, so you admit people can't say that a person's Nigerian because Nigeria didn't exist at the time. People can't say that we're Ghanaian because Ghanaians didn't exist at the time. So now you're trying to put new terms on a group of people that's been here longer than your countries have existed. Really, nigga? Really? To that.
Nigga, please.
These folks be canceling out their arguments. I don't even have to do it for them. They contradict their damn selves. And all the ignorant gaslighting. Oh, family, we got to talk about the ignorant gaslighting. I came across this video of this one woman sitting here trying to gaslight us like a mug. Let's go here, family.
If it was just about delineating Black American identity, there would be no need to discuss immigrants because Black American identity doesn't have anything to do with immigration. The existence of African and Caribbean immigrants in America isn't getting in the way of us discussing our ethnogenesis in this country, our history in this country, or practicing our culture in any capacity.
Family, shout out to BG in the building. Much love for, thank you for being here. Family, did you just hear what she said? None of these people are getting in the way of us discussing our lineage, history, or culture. But yet, every time I turn around, there's somebody making a video about our lineage, history, and culture. Really? Really? Let's let her continue. Let's run it back a little bit.
Identity doesn't have anything to do with creating Black American identity. There would be no need to discuss immigrants because Black American identity doesn't have anything to do with immigration. The existence of African and Caribbean immigrants in America isn't getting in the way of us discussing our ethnogenesis in this country, our history in this country, or practicing our culture in any capacity, unless Black American identity is being defined what being an African or what being a Caribbean isn't. I don't define Black American identity up against what Africans and Caribbeans do or don't do because
I'm gonna be honest with your family. I don't believe this woman is a Black American at all. I don't believe that she is foundational Black American. I believe this woman is a Caribbean. But I'll let her finish.
Black American identity doesn't have anything to do with them. Their existence is in no way keeping me from practicing my culture or acknowledging my ethnicity or lineage or heritage. But for FBA and Solon, their existence does seem to be in the way, and I don't understand why that is. The only other ethnic identity I can think of in America that is defined purely based off opposition to another culture is whiteness.
Now, family, notice how she just tried to tie us in with the Nabiscos. We're not in opposition of nobody. You don't say that a Jamaican's in opposition of a Haitian because the Jamaican say I'm Jamaican and a Haitian says I'm Haitian. Are they in opposition of each other? Do you say the Jamaican or Haitian is in opposition of Africans when they actually have 10 million people taken to South America, 5 million people taken to the Caribbean from Africa? No, you don't. But yet you try to compare us. You try to make our stuff about opposition. It's not about opposition. It's about who we are, what we've built, what our heritage, lineage, and customs culture is here in America. And everybody coming to America putting on this goddamn FBA costume and taking it off when it's beneficial to them. That's opposition. Doing all of that while having anti-Black vitriol against us. Then she goes on to make this video. Let's go here.
First off, don't tell me to research and then show me fucking Chat GPT. Second, bought into the myth that we're Africans is a crazy fucking statement. Not only that, but this says that these melanated indigenous tribes, as you're referring to them, were in Central America, South America, and the Caribbean, the very same places you're trying to delineate yourself from. And
family, this girl is so damn ignorant, so damn ignorant. We already know that there was 368,000 people from Africa brought to mainland North America. However, before they were brought here, it is documented that the Black indigenous were reclassified and enslaved. Millions of indigenous Black folk reclassified and enslaved. So while you're sitting there talking about Central America, and that's where y'all trying to delineate from, I'm a freaking Blackfoot. What the hell are you talking about? My grandmother, she is a Louisiana Creole. Her family bloodline has been freaking in Louisiana longer than you people had a name. Before Jamaica was Jamaica. Before the Carolinas, the Central America, South America, anywhere in Africa, before you had names, my grandmother's blood was here. You goddamn buffoon. And like I said, I believe she's a goddamn Caribbean tether because, like, you see, there's the arching moon once again. There's the moon hairline. Starts way behind her ears. All that forehead and nothing inside of there. No brains whatsoever. Let's continue.
Were there Central American, South American, and Caribbean indigenous people who experienced enslavement in the United States? Yes, there's some notable history about that in the Spanish and French colonies.
Family, I'm so sick of this dumb statement that people were brought here from the Caribbean and they were enslaved. If they were brought here from the Caribbean and enslaved, they went through an ethnogenesis, so they're foundational Black American. Dummy. These very same people can't go back to South America, Central America, to Jamaica, anywhere like that, and just go live. They have to immigrate there, which means they went through an ethnogenesis. So it wouldn't matter who was brought here. If they were brought here before the founding of the country, they are foundational here. And yes, they may not have the indigenous lineage. However, they still went through an ethnogenesis here and helped us build the country. Hence, foundational. When these people use that dumb talking point, all they're trying to do is shoehorn freaking people from Central America or South America or wherever into our goddamn business. And it's a hell no for me. Shout out to the good brother Bernice Brass in the building, as well as our sister Donna C in the building. Much love to you, my good sister. Thank you for being here.
However, majority of Black Americans who trace their ancestry.
There's that word again, majority. Speaking in absolutes, when there's no statistical evidence to prove that.
Americans who trace their and French colonies. However, majority of Black Americans who trace their ancestry to the transatlantic slave trade have African heritage. That doesn't mean that there aren't Afro-Indigenous people who can tie themselves to enslaved Africans in the United States. And I know this because I've done the research. Like, the idea that...
Family, look at where her hair starts. That right there, those edges aren't laid. This ain't no Black American. This is a goddamn tether pretending.
Being African as a descendant of Black American slaves, like, look at my fucking face.
I'm looking at that fucking hairline. That's what I'm looking at.
Is a lie, is delusional. Like, is delusional. Like, what do you see when you look in the mirror? I'm quite curious. Our ancestors did what they could to preserve our history, both through oral tradition and written tradition. And to call them liars is to spit in their fucking face.
Wait a minute. No. See, that's how we know you are not a foundational Black American woman. Because she said our ancestors not only kept it alive through oral tradition, but she said that to go against it is a spit in the face. Family, my grandfather told me we ain't no damn Africans. I didn't get a chance to meet my great-grandmother, but she knew that we wasn't no damn Africans. Her mother and father knew we wasn't no damn Africans. So for you to say, to go against saying we're not African is a spit in the face to our elders and our ancestors. Our ancestors have literally been telling us for the longest that we are not Africans. We are indigenous here. Some people, grandmother told them that they're Cherokee. Some people, grandparents told them that they're Blackfoot, Choctaw, Yamasee. I've never heard stories of people saying that their parents told them, their grandparents told them that they're Africans unless they actually came from Africa. Right now, we're putting respect on our ancestors' name in a way that you folks will never understand. Never. And that's why everybody's getting their ABK. The ABK is moving swiftly because of the fact that y'all don't respect our ancestors. But we do. You're doing the exact same thing that the Nabisco did when we were little. Took us into schools and indoctrinated us into believing that we were damn Africans. When there was no evidence to prove that we were whatsoever. Family, these people are just draining. That's what they are. They're draining. And I'm not surprised because they are, like I said, they're leeches. They're vampires. And what do leeches and vampires do? They drain you of your blood, your life source, which is blood. And that's what they're trying to extract from us here today. The life source. Shout out to our sister Bad72. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good sister. Let's go here, family. Shout out to Makita. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you, as well as our good sister Crystal Watson in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here as well. Let's go here, family.
The FBA movement is so weird to the point where I have to stop myself from crashing out and remember that technically they are still black, even if they want to act like white supremacists.
Technically, they are black, even though they want to act like white supremacists. First and foremost, we are the black. Nobody around the globe called themselves black until coming to America. There is not one goddamn source you can provide me from modern times where you freaking tethers was running around here saying we're black, we're all black, we're just, representing black. No, every time we tried to teach you about the system of white supremacy, I'm not black, I'm Nigerian. I'm not black, I'm Ghanaian. I'm not black, I'm Malian. I'm not black, I'm Dominican. Black. I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not black, I'm from wherever the hell else you came from. Don't you sit your ass here talking about, I got to remind myself they're still black. We're the only black that goddamn matters. Because we're the only black around the goddamn globe that has consistently, until this day, still fight white supremacists in the belly of the damn beast. We didn't run, we didn't flee, we didn't hide. We didn't go up under another melanated group trying to pretend to be them in order to gain resources. That was y'all. Let's be very clear about that. So you should be reminding yourself that you're black. Racially. Because you don't need to remind yourself about us. Only thing you need to remind yourself about is how we put hands and feet to the ass of white supremacists and y'all just flee. Got all the smoke for us, but got absolutely no smoke for the Nabisco when you get over here. Y'all want to be all up under them. Y'all want to marry. You want to have babies with the Nabisco. You have fetishes for the Nabisco. Shout out to Armageddon in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as our brother Hebrew Native in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Let's let this mushmouth tether continue.
Check it. They know the school to prison pipeline disproportionately affects black men, no matter where they come from. They know that the system disproportionately affects black people, no matter where they come from. Yet they believe that they can solve a grand majority of these problems if they deport all other black groups first. if they delineate from Africa, like that's going to make any substantial difference, because when you check that box in your job application, they don't ask if you're from Nigeria or from Western Algeria or anywhere else in Africa. They ask.
Well, the census is starting to ask that question now. And yes, we knew about the system of white supremacy before you guys migrated here to have to deal with it. And again, we warned you, dummy. But you guys took it upon yourself to be the brick wall for the white supremacists. It's you guys who are coming over here, getting into our political realms and talking against everything that we're fighting for. So yes, delineation is absolutely necessary, you goddamn baboon.
You're black. They ask if you're black. Half the time, I don't even see the African American slash at the end of it. They simply ask if you're black. And then they have this weird relationship with Haiti, where they want to keep breaking up Haiti. Haiti this, Haiti that. Haiti is a failed project for France to see how much money they can extract from a nation that they shouldn't be able to control. Haiti is a victim of grand and global white supremacy, white power, and neocolonialism.
Well, you dirty little Haitian, let's be very clear, because we don't bring up Haiti until somebody else do. That's number one. Number two, everything you just said right there is bullshit. Why? Because after you got your freedom, you unalived Dessalines. Then you chose to goddamn pay reparations to the people that you had you enslaved. So don't tell me that y'all are victims of the colonial powers. You were freed. You had the opportunity to make Haiti what today would be one of the most powerful countries in the world if you would have just kept it Haiti. If y'all would have just kept fighting. You don't respect Haiti. Barbecue is over there right now still fighting for Haiti. And your ass is over here trying to tell me about colonialism. Trying to tell a person who was never colonized about colonialism. Trying to tell people who made sure that you had a place to come on over and learn how to fight against the Nabisco and have our back. We'll watch your back, you watch ours. About colonialism. Name me your Haitian scholars that talk about white supremacy. Name me a Haitian like Neely Fuller Jr. Name me a Haitian like Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Name me a Haitian like Dr. Amos. Name them. You can't do it because you ain't got it.
Haiti is a victim in all of this. Yet they point to the victims and like, yeah, couldn't be us. Let's imagine all black immigrants went back to their country of origin. What happens then? How do you step in when the government overreaches? How do you step in when your community is failing?
The very same way we was doing it before you. I was about to call you some bitches, but I might as well. Before you bitches got here. We'll stand together, 10 toes down, and make it happen. The same way we got rid of the black codes, the same way we got rid of Jim Crow, in the very same way that we got the Civil Rights Bill passed, and the bill that we probably shouldn't have been fighting for, the Immigration Bill of 1965. We'll stand on business and make it happen. Something that you would never understand. Shout out to our sister Tasty Teas with Tony in the building. Much love to you, as well as our good sister Key Prince in the building. Shalom, my good sister. Thank you for being here. Let's let the tether continue.
How do you make sure your community is safe from government attacks? How do you defend yourselves? How do you create mutual aid networks? How do you deny the system is feeding ground for Black Americans? How do you do that?
And this is how you know the bastards don't understand or know our history. That's it. You're asking stupid questions because all you have to do is look at the history before 1965. That's how. Oh no, hold up. Our brother Leonard said they don't know shit at all. At all, family. But they walk around. Shout out to Nightfall Drop. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. They walk around as if they know everything about us more than we know about us. And they don't know shit. Dirt Cookie Tether. Shout out to Burtis Brass. Let's get back over here.
How would you do that? They have no clue, they have no answer. Same with Black Indigenous. The Black Indigenous group is also some BS. Y'all are worried about labels more than y'all are actually worried about your material conditions. You're more worried about creating a them and me paradox than you are actually creating community within your community. How many of your neighbors?
Why aren't you creating community within your own community? Why aren't you back at home in Haiti creating community there? Haiti is in a civil war right now, and you are over here in our business. What kind of sense does that make? Can anybody in the chat tell me if that makes any sense to you? Because it just doesn't make any sense to me. Shout out to our sister Val Hawkins in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my sister.
Do you know? I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know anyone around here. How many of your neighbors do you know? Y'all can claim to be Chicago, Mississippian, Choctaw, whatever y'all want to, but what are you gonna do after that? What do you have after that? Great, you have a new label to call yourself. What do you do after that? How do you solve these problems? How do you deny these powers that exist? How do you exist separately from the oppressive structure of the state?
In the very same way that we've been existing against the oppressive structure in the United States of America ever since slavery began. Since the first Nabisco stepped on this land, there's been opposition. What the hell are you talking about? We wouldn't be free today if there was no opposition. Slavery would still be going on today if there was no opposition, because the South would have won, which would have, for all intended purposes, made America a Confederate America. And there would still be slavery going on today.
How do you do it? You all have no answer because it doesn't occur to you yet. Because first you need to get rid of them. You need to get rid of immigrants first. Then you can focus on you, right? Right? Have Black Americans been getting disrespected? Yes. Have we dished out our own disrespect? Yes. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're creating diaspora wars. For what?
You a dumb motherfucker, ain't you? See, I'm that's my last cuss word of the, that's gonna be my last cuss word of the life, but he's a dumb mother lover. Probably a dumb father. I'm just saying. You quite literally said, what's the reason? Being disrespected in our own damn land when we fought to get you people here. Trying to show love. Tried to have community. The only people who have globally gone around the world fighting for other people. That's us. That's us. So when you say for what, you're creating a diaspora war. We didn't create anything. These people came here with their minds made up already. And they just showed us why we needed to make up our minds. We needed to stand on lineage business instead of any other business. Damn business of everybody. Damn being for all blacks. We just need to stand on foundational Black American business because y'all don't give a damn about us. Let's be very clear. Shout out to our good brother Still Kevin Trees in the building. Much love to you. As well as Greatness Rise. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family, and thank you for this comment. FBAs defending ourselves is causing diaspora wars. That's how nonsensical these people are. That's how nonsensical these people are. But it makes perfect sense in their eyes, in the mind of a tether. Let's continue.
You're getting diaspora wars for what? We're all broke. We're all on the edge. We're all starving. What happens then, huh? What happens?
What the hell does everybody being broke and starving have to do with us standing up for our lineage, heritage, and culture? See, what you're pushing is erasure, and I'm not rocking with that at all. At all. But they want us. We're all black. No, we're not all black. You're black racially, small b. I'm black ethnically. That's a big B. And little b can't beat the big B. Big B is big B for a reason. And little b is little b for a reason. That's why you guys won't stand on no damn business. That's why you guys keep fleeing everywhere. You got your air fleemans on and you're running. What the Black Eyed Peas say? Keep running, keep running, keep running. That's what they hear in their head. Keep running, keep running, keep running. And for the ladies of the Tether Society, they be hearing in their head, she's a runner, she's a track star. She gonna run away when it gets hard. Ooh, 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 ooh. Shout out to our sister. Let's get it started in this piece. Let's go. Let's continue.
How can you possibly say you're for black people? Hell, how can you possibly say you're for black Americans and you still exist and uphold the structures that be? How can you sit there and serve in the military while claiming to be black American?
Oh, see, that's how you know. See, Tethers have a problem with us serving the military because they think that we're going over into their countries, destabilizing them, as if their countries ain't coming to us, begging us for help. In the last year, I've seen 3 African countries alone beg for Donald Trump's help while offering up their resources. Rwanda, Congo, and Nigeria as of recently. Trump made one damn comment about Nigerians and having to go over there for the Christians, and you've seen all these Nigerians getting online saying, Trump, please, Trump, come to Nigeria and please help liberate this corrupt government. Please, Trump, come here. We have resources that you can use. Please come save Nigeria. Without you, there will be no Nigerians. If you haven't seen our brother Black Alpha's broadcast he did a couple of weeks ago, I suggest you go back and watch that because he speaks about how Nigeria is being referred to by the colonizer as ex-Nigeria because they're getting ready to move on in and colonize again. The Scramble for Africa Part 2. But these tethers hate the fact that we are proud of our brothers and sisters who are in the military because they're fighting for our country that we built from scratch. Foundational Black Americans have always been the only real Americans when it comes to patriotism. Really, overall. But when you're talking about patriotism, yeah, we done fought in every damn war from the Revolutionary on out. Why? Because we're still American. It's in the damn name, you stupid bastard. Shout out to our brother Leonard. He said, we're definitely not the same people, 100-fold, and you ain't got to tell me twice. You're preaching to the choir. Shout out to our brother Rashad Wallace as well. The only real Americans in general. Exactly. Shout out to Bernice. Trump, I have blood diamonds for your help. Help free jollof rice too. Oh, but they want us to stay away from the military. How could you serve in the military? Because it's ours. Just like everything else in America belongs to us. Shout out my sister, FBA Queen in the building. Thank you for being here, my sister. Much love to you. Let's continue.
How can you sit up there and apply for a job for ICE or apply for LAPD, NYPD, JSO? How can you do that? And it's still
because they're jobs in our damn country, and we deserve to have those kind of jobs. We deserve to be police officers if we want to be police officers, because we can damn clean up our own communities and not depend on an Nabisco to be a police officer in our community and unalive people who are not are a part of their community because they can go home miles away. We deserve to be ICE agents because we deserve to have a country that don't have a bunch of illegals running around that hurt foundational Black American communities, according to every damn study that's ever been freaking produced. We deserve to work in whatever area of government that we want to work in because we fought for this country. We built this country. So any damn job we want in this country, that is our right. It's a birthright, like our citizenship. Something you know nothing about.
Claim that you're trying to help Black America. You can't. You can't. It is an oxymoron at its core, and it makes no sense on how you can say without a doubt that immigrants are the primary problem that you need to get rid of now. Immigrants are coming because you help create a problem. You joining the military help create their instability in their country.
Not the fact that they're fighting, they refuse to fight against the corruption in their homelands. These people love to say how America unstabilized their country when America sends billions of dollars of aid to them same countries. Do that aid go to any of their citizens? Okay, you can make the argument America came, took our resources, destabilized our country. But then I can make the argument that we've been giving you billions for decades. And have you received any of that? No. Whose fault is that? So that's the fault of your government. It's your corrupt leaders who are pocketing those dollars. It is your corrupt leaders who is taking all that money and only disputing it to the upper 1%. Distributing it, excuse me. That's not our problem. And even though we know that's not our problem, we still fought for you guys to come here. So what are you talking about? You babbling buffoon. I have never seen somebody babble more than a creek. But today, we're seeing it. Let's continue.
How can you possibly say that? How can you possibly look at yourself in the mirror afterwards and say, yeah, it's their fault. It's their fault. Because if you do that to them, you have to do that to yourself. I just got the meanest text I've ever seen in my life. He claimed I was from Haiti. I've never stepped foot out of the U.S. yet.
I've never stepped foot out of the U.S. You're Haitian, dude. It don't matter whether you step foot out of the U.S. or not. You're damn Haitian. Your family came here. They settled here after 1965. Just because you personally have not stepped out of the country, that does not make you a foundational Black American. All that is, it makes you a Haitian American that has never been back to Haiti. And you prove our damn point all the damn time because we say you get over here and y'all never go back and help fix nothing. Nothing in your homelands. Shout out to Greatness Rises once again. Somalia and Sudan got millions of dollars in U.S. aid for 42 years. And they're still in poverty. And just leave and come here. Thank you for that comment because that's exactly what we're talking about. All the funding that we give you, and you're telling me that y'all still living in squalor, you still living in poverty? You're getting mad at the wrong people, if you ask me. You're being counterproductive, if you ask me, because you all know that America gives you millions of dollars in aid, billions of dollars at the end of the day. Per fiscal year. Shout out to our brother Iron Will. He says, exactly, can't wait to escape, but so proud and waving their flags of another country they have no desire to return to. That's the problem. That is the problem. One thing I will give to the Cubans, you know, they left their country, but at least they were going back vacationing, and that's why they're getting deported at this point in time. But that's a matter for another day. That is a matter for another day. Shout out to Key Prince. She said they took over Minnesota and scamming our tax dollars. Absolutely. And they're getting deported at large amounts because of all that scamming. Sorry for you. I feel nothing for you. Now you get to go back and work hard. Like you always said you did. Trump betrayed the Cubans. No, the Cubans betrayed themselves. It was their fault. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Yeah, they betrayed themselves. Foundational Black Americans were the only people ahead of the curve. We said we ain't voting for no Democrat. We ain't voting for no Republican if you're not bringing resources to our community. And everybody else out there, I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh, Lord, I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh, God, I will vote for Donald Trump. Hey, and Trump was talking about deportations all throughout his campaign. What did they think was going to happen? Shout out to Black RU. Trump warned them. And after Trump warned them, they made a hit song. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's be very clear. We warned them. Just like we warned every goddamn so-called person of color about the system of the Nabisco supremacist. And everybody said the same damn thing. Y'all talk about race too much. Shout out to Rashid Goofy at Migos. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. Oh, let's let this man finish his statement.
He tried to make it seem like Haiti is a problem of itself that doesn't have any global bearing on it. How can you say that to people? How can you look people in the eye? How can you say these things behind the screen and claim you care about Black America or Black people in general? You're worried about people stealing reparations? You weren't promised it yet. You have to get those reparations first.
Oh yeah, you're definitely, see, this is what these tethers do. You weren't promised that there yet. Special Field Order 15. General Sherman. 40 acres and a damn mule. And it was given to us. And then President Johnson got in there after Lincoln was assassinated and took the land back and gave it back to the slave owners, the prior slave owners. So what the hell are you talking about? You guys wasn't promised that yet. When Lincoln sent General Sherman to ask what we wanted, we said land and the ability to work it. When you read the goddamn Special Field Order, we were supposed to not only have land, the ability to work it, which is the mule or the money, but we were supposed to have federal protections until such a time that we could protect ourselves, just like the Native Americans had. This is how you know these folks, there's no need to talk to these people. And that's why we're delineating, because of stupid tethers like this. Shout out to our sister Priscilla Taylor in the building. Much love to you.
You have to build those structures. You have to force these people to give you reparations, yet you are more worried on immigrants.
Yeah, because those immigrants are getting in place and then going against us getting our reparations. You damn right we're going against immigrants. And the immigrants that aren't doing it, more power to you. But when it comes down to this, everybody can get it when it comes down to our reparations, our resources, our birthright. I bring up this book often because I feel it's a very important book to have. And again, it is called The Black Tax, The Cost of Being Black in America, written by Sean D. Rochester. And it talks about how much land was stolen from us. It talks about how much resources have been stolen from us. The one thing that this book does not talk about, and I wish it did, is the tether's role in us losing resources. All right, so that's that, family. We got one more tether to get through. I know it's cringy as hell, but we're going to get through it.
Some of you so-called FBAs, foundational Black American, don't understand that you sound just like your oppressors. Instead of spreading your wings away from the oppressors, you are the oppressors in disguise. And you don't even realize it. Yes, I'm going to agree that a lot of Black people come to America and don't even try to understand the system, which is where they mess up. Because in order to come to America, you have to understand the system, especially towards Black people. And some of you FBAs got to understand that, yo, the same thing that was taught in America isn't taught in other countries for most of Black people. Like, I'm from...
No. FBAs don't have to understand anything. It's the tethers have to understand. We're in our country. We've been teaching these folks the game for 60 plus damn years. So don't tell me what we have to understand in a country that our ancestors built the hell up, and then we fought for people to get over here to bring their anti-Black vitriol with them over here. No, we don't have to deal with or understand anything.
Bro, I did not know about slavery, not slavery, racism, until I got here. I didn't know what racism was. I didn't know.
You're from Jamaica and you didn't know what racism was. You're from Jamaica, ladies and gentlemen. The man said he's from Jamaica and he didn't know what racism was until he got to America. So, with all the Asians coming over there, beating you over the head and taking your lands, your ports, and things like that, you couldn't see the racism. When that Asian lady jumped online on TikTok and was cussing out you Jamaicans and cussing out everybody because she had a Jamaican passport, you didn't see racism. When the Asians and the Nabiscos come out and purchase your beaches to where you can't even go and enjoy your own damn beaches, you didn't know what racism was. You just thought that was all normal? You just thought that's how the world worked? I'm just asking questions that need answers. I'm not even trying to be mean-spirited. I'm not trying to make this man look stupid. He's doing it a good enough job on his damn own. I just gotta ask the question. I'm just saying, family. I'm just saying, these folks, they make absolutely no sense when you really break it down. Shout out to our brother Tay, the man in the building. Much love to you, my good brother. Thank you for being here. As well as Andrea. Thank you. I'm sorry. If I said it wrong, please correct me in the chat. Third Eye watching. Much love to you, my family. Thank you for being here. And if I got it wrong, please hold it to my head and not my heart. Shout out to Jazz for being here as well. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. Let's let them continue.
No, I had to do my research. It's a good thing I came here in middle school. I had to learn my research. I had to understand everything. A lot of people who are from other countries and black come here. You think they're going to learn that shit? Hell no. Come and tell you right now. A lot of black people from other countries that come to America don't believe in racism. Don't believe it's even a thing until they experience it.
Family. Did you hear what this man just said? Other countries outside of America don't really know what racism is. Every country outside of America has been colonized by the Nabisco, and these folks don't know what racism is. In South America, the minority is the big dogs on the court, and they don't know what racism is. Really? Shout out to our family. Number one Switchblade in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. It's cutoff season, family. What other groups eat don't make us poop. And I understand you and I feel you, family. 100-fold. Shout out to our brother Leonard Deyuda as well. He's delusional as I agree. Shout out to our brother Cut the Check. Hey, church, keep spitting. Much love to you, family. I'm going to have to keep spitting like a llama because these folks are all the way lopsided. I didn't know about racism till I got to America. Man, shut the hell up with your nonsensical bull stuff. Shout out to Greatness Rises. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as well, family. They said we victimize ourselves. Yeah, that's what they do all the time. But you're hearing this right here. I'm sorry. Let me continue. They say we victimize ourselves, play the race card, and are lazy. Now they're crying about being profiled because of our skin color. Every deportation is a step in the right direction to end FBA hate, and I 100% agree with your comment, family. Thank you once again. I 100% agree. With each deportation, we get closer and closer to eliminating anti-black vitriol within the black community. Well, really, all communities, because, you know, you're getting the Tethers out of here. You're getting the goddamn Latinos out of here. Hell, you're even getting some Nabiscos up out of here. I love it. Let's continue.
After they experience it, then they're like, oh shit, it's a thing. Even sexism. A lot of women don't even know what sexism is. Even though it's a common thing in other countries. Sexism is a heavily thing in other countries because there's no rules and regulations for it. If a man is...
There's no rules and regulations to sexism? Family, these people are slow as hell. These people are slow as hell. Ladies, y'all don't know what sexism is? Because you let these tethers tell it. Most ladies don't know what sexism is. That is crazy. Shout out to Jazz. Thank you for your super chat, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution. He said, that's right. They can all get the hell up out of here. And I second that notion, family, and third it. And you know what? I'm going to knock on the door and come back and fourth that. I second, third, and fourth that notion, family. Much love to you. Thank you again. Let's let them continue.
In charge, a man's in charge. Women don't get no type of position because they're women. Like, some of y'all gotta understand that you have to be patient. Some of y'all are not patient, some of y'all are ignorant.
We gotta be patient. Family, I think 60 damn years is patient enough. I think 60 damn years is being patient enough. None of these folks have been patient with us. They create stereotypes about us back in their own damn homelands. I'm not hearing any of you telling your fellow countrymen to be patient, to be understanding, to actually study the history of America. I ain't heard it once. Everybody's pointing the finger at FBA. When all FBA did was shut down the grocery store. You're going to have to find a new way to eat because you're not going to eat off of us. While disrespecting us in our own damn country. Think about that, family. I can't go to Jamaica and go against any of their politics. They'll try to behead me. I can't go to Haiti and talk against barbecue. Barbecue will have me unalived. I can't go to Nigeria. I can't go to Ghana. I can't go to Mali. I can't go to Somaliland. I can't go anywhere outside of America and speak about those people's politics because those folks won't let you. But everybody think it's okay to come to our country and speak against us. You got me effed up. Shout out to our brother Ayo. The floodgates are closed. I didn't put a chain and lock on it. It's an uncuttable lock. And then I took the key and I melted it down. And I made a silver tooth or copper tooth or whatever the hell keys are made of nowadays. Let's be very clear. But let's continue because we got to get to the family. You know, can't play the tethers without playing some real ones. Let's get into it. Shout out to the Crimson Cure for this sister be eating. She be eating. Let's go here.
whatever our shortcomings are as a group of people, it is what it is. But we're not going to shy away from being FBA. We're not going to shy away from being Black American. Why do you think that our brethren across the diaspora have an issue with it?
Well, let's first establish that they've already delineated from us. If you go to Jamaica and say, I'm a Jamaican, they say, no, yeah, ain't come down from Babylon. That's what they're gonna say. if you go to Nigeria and say, hey, my DNA test says I'm Nigerian, say, no, my brother, you are not, you are a white man come from America. They're gonna say they've already delineated. So the problem is when we delineate, they lose resources. So when people become, and this is just general human behavior, and when people become accustomed to something that they're not entitled to, and you take it away from them, they call it hate.
And shout out to that brother for saying exactly what I said. When everybody else delineates, nobody has a problem, including us. But when we delineate, they actually lose resources. So everybody has a problem. Every tether across the board has a problem. The African tether, the Caribbean tether, the Central American tether, the goddamn Latino tether, the freaking hell, even the Nabisco tether. Everybody is now catching hell because we said, yeah, the floodgates are closed. The doors of the church, I usually close them at the end of my broadcast. Before the tethers, the doors of the church have already been closed. Ain't no way you getting up in here and messing up what we do. And they hate that. Because day by day, they see another meal going away. Day by day, they see another resource being taken away from them. Day by day, they're learning that they are a weak people. And of course, I got to say it. I'm not talking about all Africans or all Caribbeans or all. I'm talking specifically about your tether class. As our good brother, Great Black Shark calls them, your tether class. You better get your tether class together. Because we have no problem taking on anybody and getting them together first. So you better be first to do it because we're running, trying to get to that tether before anybody else does. Because you should have already got to the tether class. You should have already been corrected the tether class. And when we see these tethers talking, you should be the loudest person in the room saying, Black Americans, damn what he said. He's a goddamn tether. And you know what? I'm going to go over there and I'm going to whoop his ass for you. I'm going to tell him about how if it wasn't for you guys, he would still be eating possum meat. He'd still be eating meerkat fur. He'd still be eating glops of nothing with his hands. He'd still be back in Haiti, like my sister Donna C just said, making mud pies, dirt cookies, and such. Let's be very clear about that. B1 salute and shalom to our sister Mary in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Let's go to what this sisters have to say. I'm going to let her play out because she has some words and she got some understanding she wants people to hear. And so I'm going to give her the platform to do it. FBA Queen said eating pets. Eating pets. And then wonder why when you come over here. Yeah, I saw a video in Africa where they had a bunch of dogs upside down, inside out, skinned. They want to talk stuff on us, though. Really? Shout out to Bernice Brass. Facts 100. What FBA say? If we are about to get jumped, we're about to get jumped. We say, let's go. I got 2 arms. That's factual, family. That is factual. I got more than enough hands for everybody. I'll grow some hands if I need to. Donna C said, smelling like giraffe afterbirth. Oh, giraffe afterbirth. I relish. I don't know if I can take that type of smell. Shout out to I'm just going to say it. At this point, what's the lie are doing is a secret threat, a security threat. Excuse me. The lies do are a secret threat, a security threat. I don't know why I keep saying secret. That needs to be our lineage towards them. I understand it, and I'm with you. This is a security threat, 100-fold. So y'all need to go because y'all bothering Americans. You're coming to America, messing with Americans. Shout out to Jazz. Damn, that's a hell of a way to be down bad that they're eating dogs and all kinds of heinous things. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You should really just go on TikTok and just put in weird creatures Africans eat and watch all the stuff that pops up. Yeah, that afterbirth, that got me. That got me. Anyway, let's go here, family. Shout out to this sister here. And let's get into what she had to say.
Okay, what's up, people? I was trying to have this conversation out, in the park, on the bench. Wind kept blowing. People kept walking by being nosy with their dogs, trying to see me filming. I'm distracted, my eyes going all over the place. Couldn't even stay focused on the camera just to talk about the subject because of all of the outside distractions. And then it started to heat up out there. So I was like, let me go in my car. Since I'm out here and it's on my mind to speak about. So I still posted that video, but it was more of me trying to be contained. And I don't want to be contained about this subject. I want to tell this subject the way that it is. Simply, why we're delineating, why it's important, and why it's not divisive. It's not divisive. It's not even supposed to be. Now, I'm not trying to speak for the movement. I'm not trying to speak for everybody. But I do want people to know that, hey, we're doing this so that we can protect a culture that we have built, that we have created, so that we can protect our ancestors' legacy. That's why we're trying to do it. We don't want to be erased here. And if we stay silent and casual about it, we'll become a casualty. Simple. That is the way that it is. And so I stand 10 toes down with the movement. Foundational Black American. Some people are calling themselves ADOS if they don't like to call themselves Black or whatever, but I think sticking with the term Black because of the history, the whole Black liberation, Black pride, Black excellence, Blacknificent. So sticking with Foundational Black American is something that I'm, okay with for the most part. And again, it's not coming from a divisive place. It's coming from a place where we need to define who we are. This is about protecting our culture. This is about moving forward, how we're able to continue to build in this country. Okay, it's difficult to do that with all of us in the same pot of African American. Now I understand why Jesse Jackson did it in the late 80s, probably thinking that whole thing of unity. But I'd be willing to bet my black card that as a prerequisite for getting into this country or get a green card or visa, whatever you call it, they get. I bet you that you have to show some level of anti-blackness to do so. Come on, African Americans, be honest with us. What y'all parents and grandparents tell y'all about Black Americans? Be honest. You see, with that honesty is that's how we now can move forward. We can repair the damage and we can truly unify, but unify with mutual respect. Because see, that is what has been missing here, the respect factor.
As much as facts this woman talking, and as pretty as she is, I will have to disagree with that last part. The whole coming together and unifying part is done with. It's done. But yeah, be honest so we know where you stand. Absolutely. So we can deal with you accordingly. But that unity shit, that shit is done overall. Yeah, I got some cool Caribbean homies. I got some cool homies that are from Africa who understand these things, but they also understand that we're not here to actually unify with all of Africans. We're not here to unify with all of the Caribbeans. And they respect the fact that I'm not here to do that. They respect the fact that I stand on lineage business because they stand on lineage business for their people. Many of my friends who are African, they travel back and forth to Africa periodically in order to try and help build up their land there. And many of them, they do check the tethers. I'll give them that. The people that I deal with, but that's because they know me and they know I will cut their ass off in a freaking heartbeat. You show yourself to be a tether, I will cut you off. In this very same way that I got Mexican homies who understand that I'm all for immigration, but I'm against illegal immigration. And I want the disrespectful Mexicans who came over here disrespecting us waving that Mexican flag to go back to Mexico and take their flag with them. And they understand that and they support that. Many of them because they're Tex-Mex, I guess. Still, at the end of the day, they understand. And anybody who act like they don't understand at this point in time is just willfully obtuse. And a tether at that point in time. That's it. That's all. But I'll let her continue. Shout out to our sister Astarte Jones in the building. Much love to you, my good sister Shalom. As well as our brother Antithesis is in the building. Much love to you, good brother. Much love to you. Thank you for being here as always, family. Let's let her continue.
Y'all believed all that propaganda about us. Y'all believed all that hype about us. And you came over here acting better than us. I'm a millennial. Our generation, we ain't going for it. I know some of the elder of the Gen X's and some of the baby boomers all about we all African, we all black, all that. They like to say some of them because I hear it a lot from some of the older people. And I've had to have these conversations with them. Like, we are cool with all of that. We're fine with it. But we need to be recognized. And we need to be respected for our contributions to this globe. Everyone appropriates our culture. And when our own distant cousins come for us like that, it's a problem. And we're going to address it. They may not like the delivery that a lot of us give, but we're going to address it. Which furthers the point that we got a culture. Because we got a cold.
Family, I have to disagree with her again. Those people aren't our cousins. They know what their cousins look like and they know what their cousins do. And we don't look like or do anything that they cousins do. Now, we tried to stand as a global black community, but, you know, they don't even stand as a global black community. So, yeah, we're not cousins. I'm a Shemite. They're Hamites. There's a big difference. But I'll leave that alone. That's another broadcast for another day. Let's continue.
We got language. We got how we talk. You know, when they say to us, and of course I'm not talking about everybody. It's not everybody. It may just be a minority of people. But guess what? Oh, that minority seems to be the loudest on these internet streets. And so if the majority doesn't feel the way that their minority feel, then you need to go to your respective groups, tribes, and check them. Because when black Americans see that you're not saying anything in response to some of the rhetoric and stuff that they're spewing out here on the internet, when we don't see you responding to it or checking it, then we only have reason to believe that you're complicit with it. So rather than getting in our comments saying, it's not all of us, we're not all like that, go and have those conversations with your people. Do that. And do it publicly so we can see that you're doing it. Otherwise, we're not going to trust it. Otherwise, we're just going to believe the loud share. I like the way that a content creator that I follow on here, Tabitha Speaks, put it. The minority is louder than the majority. You need to do something about that. Now, back to this whole thing with delineation, because we know everybody's not going to be for it. You know, we're not in a diaspora war. We don't even declare war with y'all at all. And that is the thing. You know how when, you know, that whole saying like, dang, I didn't know I was in competition with somebody and they ain't competing with me and I didn't know that we was competing. I didn't know that. That's exactly how some of us black Americans feel in this whole diaspora war thing that's being spewed out here. What? There is no competition. Who's trying to be like y'all? I've never seen anybody in Asian countries or never tried to appropriate or do anything y'all. When Kendrick Lamar was at Super Bowl this past February, all over TikTok, all over the world, they was dressing like us and dancing like us, but they're not like us. So who's trying to be like y'all of the diaspora? Don't worry, I'll wait. And so I'm only saying all of that to say that we do have a culture, y'all. We got a culture. We have a culture and we know where we come from. So this whole thing, y'all don't know where y'all come from. Yes, we do. We do. And we have a culture. It could be argued, and I think it's Dr. Claude Anderson that said you guys have customs, not a culture. Do not quote me, people. I gotta go back because I could be mixing some people's videos with that. But we have a culture. We have food, soul food. Okay, we have a culture. We have tribes, believe it or not. Because a black American from Georgia is not the same from a black American from New York, is not the same from a black American from Chicago, which is not the same from a black American from Louisiana, is not the same. There are differences even within us. Real talk. So I think the first thing that needs to happen is rather than calling us hate groups, rather than calling us xenophobic because we want to be identified as foundational black Americans or ADOS, just put some respect on it. Accept it. Because when y'all ancestors, African immigrants, because I'm only having a conversation with the diaspora right now, when they got to this country, they delineated immediately. They were quick to say that they were South African or Nigerian or Ghanaian or Ethiopian or Somalian or Haitian or Jamaican or Dominican. They were quick to say who they were. They were not aligning with us. And simply all we're doing in 2025 is aligning with each other. Not to be divisive, though. We're not trying to be divisive. We're trying to make some moves. And to be able to make some moves after seeing the results of this past election last November, we have to do this. And it's not going to be our elders to be able to do it. We got to do it. And most of us are okay with it. We're black and we're proud. So all we want is a little recognition and some respect. Put some respect on our names. Then we can begin to repair the damage. And then we can move forward, people. That's who we are. That's how we are. But we're not going to trust you short of that. We don't trust you now. But we should still be able to call ourselves what we want to call ourselves. Now, Jesse Jackson may have been the one to help push that movement and, calling us African American and putting us all in a pot under the pretense of unity, thinking that we would all be here unified. But after the last 50 to 60 years, that did not happen. So this is where we are.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. You're not a colleague. You're a straight up colonizer. Anyway, family, we've been out here standing on business. And when you stand on business, especially on these platforms, you can expect a little backlash, but you can also expect that the platform is basically going to shadow ban you like they're doing to many people in the new black media on all different platforms. I've been shadow banned on Instagram now since the planned gimmick started, and I was exposing all the information coming out of the CDC. Oh yeah, they shadow banned me. I had to create a whole new account, and then they shadow banned that account. That's why I'm rarely on Instagram, if I'm ever on Instagram. On TikTok, I am shadow banned. I'm on my 5th and 6th page on TikTok because they didn't took away my pages. They did took away funding because my first page was, I had over 10,000 followers. After I made my second page, I had about 5,000 followers. My fourth and fifth, my third and fourth page, I had about maybe, it was somewhere around like 3,000 to 4,000. And all of those pages were snatched one at a time. But after one page got snatched, I was never able to accumulate as many followers as I had previously on other pages. So now I'm on my 5th and 6th, and my 6th one is at 3,800 or something like that. And my 5th one is actually around 4,300 people or whatnot followers. When you're speaking the truth, especially standing up for Black love. Oh yeah, one of my pages was taken down because it was a whole page about Black love, dispelling the nonsense that Black people don't marry or get married, or Black women are the least married, when, god dang it, no, that's not true. And then people run around talking about, oh, Black men don't marry Black women. I was dispelling all of that on that page, and that page got snatched up. So whenever you're standing on business, whenever you're sitting there defending your lineage and you're a foundational Black American, oh, you get targeted. You get targeted. So now that we're having this FBA renaissance, we're having more and more people realize that these apps, these platforms, oh yeah, they're shadow banning us for standing up for ourselves. Let's go here, family.
Hey yo, I got a quick question for all my Black content creators. Yo, is it just me, or is TikTok suppressing our motherfucking content views and our likes? You know what I'm saying? Is it just me, or they're not pumping your shit out on the For You page? You know what I mean? Like when you speaking positive and you speaking spiritual and you referencing the Most High, you know what I mean? You putting out information that motherfuckers can learn from and grow from. They suppressing your views. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, bro. I did a motherfucking live and wasn't cussing or none of that shit. And these motherfuckers interrupted my live, bro, and cut my live in the middle of me going live. You know what I'm saying? I got over 4K motherfucking followers, but for some fucking reason, my shit is being suppressed. It's not being put on the For You page. My sound is being cut. They're telling me, oh, I'm getting smacked with community guideline violations, but they're not emphasizing on what these violations are. So I'm wondering, is it just me, or is there other FBA content creators that's dealing with this shit, bro? Because on some real shit, if you're a non-FBA and you're spending anti-FBA hatred, derogatory shit towards us FBAs, they boosting your algorithms. I done seen some lame-ass motherfuckers just sitting there and all they had was, you know, I hate FBAs and all kinds of dumb shit, and they got over 9,000 likes. You know what I mean? Over 2 and 3K views, bro. I sit there and read the Bible scriptures. I put motherfuckers on game, and I'm barely touching 70 likes, but I done had over 2,000 views. Okay? And the videos that it would not, you know, get that many views, they get that many views. So if I'm being negative, they boosted my shit. But if I'm sitting here being positive and spitting that real shit and putting my time and effort into getting content out to y'all, they're suppressing my shit, bro. And to me, the shit don't make sense. So I'm just wondering, is there any other of my FBA content creators that's dealing with this motherfucking bullshit that TikTok is coming at us FBAs with, suppressing our views? Not putting our motherfucking videos out on the FYP, but they're boosting everybody else's shit that's non-FBA. They're boosting this shit like a motherfucker, bro. So holla at your boy and let me know. It can't be just me. You heard me? Holla at me.
Oh no, good brother, it is not just you. And it didn't start with you, just to let you know. But shout out to you for saying it. Shout out to Yagua, excuse me. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Small has owned TikTok now. Yep. And it's going to get a lot worse. TikTok is going to become a place where TikTok is going to go by way of the Black Planet. TikTok is going to be like Black Planet, MySpace. I promise you. Clubhouse, all that is going to go to the wayside. And that's a damn guarantee. Let me also give a shout out to our good family, Snatch Adams, in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Thank you for being here. Now, we got to talk about some of the nonsense that's going on. And this is why I say you got to watch all these content creators, because they're being paid in the background. I showed several articles talking about content creators being paid. I showed several video clips about troll farms and things like that. But now it's getting even more pathetic. Let's go here, family. Now, this man usually talks about indigenous Americans, but he's always, for some reason, trying to go against foundational Black Americans. And I don't know this woman. I've seen a couple of her video clips, but just off of her look, I would say that she's Jamaican. I may be wrong, but looking at this woman, she looks like she's Jamaican. But let's get into it.
All right, some of y'all know her. Unpack with Queen Janice. Make sure to follow her on her YouTube. Now, I've been watching some of her content, and she does some really good deep diving about Indians, about history, period.
She's FBA? I don't know. We'll I'm gonna do some deeper dive into this woman, because what you're about to hear from this woman, it doesn't seem like she's FBA at all. But let's get into it.
Corruption. Okay, and recently she just got hit with some strikes to her channel, and it's got her really down in the dumps, and I can understand why. And the strikes came from FBA. Really, it came from Tariq, I believe.
How do you know it came from FBA? 1. 2, how do you know it came from Tariq? If she's FBA, why would FBA be striking her videos? My sister bad. Things that make you go, She does content on FBA indigenous lineage. Okay, then why is she about to say what she's about to say? Please just, and this isn't me being antagonistic against your family. I heard what she had to say. And we're going to address it. So you can enlighten me on why she would say such things if that's her platform. She speaks about FBA indigenous lineage. You would think that she wouldn't be speaking in the manner that she's about to speak. But I'm about to play it, and you can let me know what it is.
And I'm gonna play this video for y'all, but they're striking the channel to almost silence her. Listen.
Figured out I am good and not being struck. A lot of my videos disappeared, as you guys probably noticed, because they were striking them. So I started taking them down and making them private. Please share the live, guys. I'm not sure what's going on, guys. Like I said, with the files, I'm not sure what's going on with the channel. I'm not sure why they're still trying to silence certain YouTubers. Myself, I don't know about everybody else, because I see a lot of people talking about a lot of things, but things that are actually important, you get shut down and shit. So I also want to say, for those of you who are part of certain movements, certain organizations, and you're saying certain things, but people have like trademarks and copyrights on movements that.
Who is she talking about, family? People have trademarks and copyrights on a movement. She's calling FBAs a movement, and we're not a movement. We've all been very clear that it is strictly just a lineage. But they're very clearly trying to once again, they're talking about some sort of trademark. FBAs don't do that. That's pushing a narrative that isn't true. And we know that. But I'll let her continue before we address it. Let's go.
Go kind of viral, like, you know, they're saying it's a lineage, but it's got a trademark or copyright on it. If you're a content creator, they can't strike your channel. They can't strike your channel and have taken down if they don't like you. If you're using a trademark or if you're using a copyright.
If you're using any video from someone without their permission, they can strike your channel. All they have to do is prove that your video has been taking content from their channel. And yes, you can get strucken. Anybody who does YouTube content creating, you all know how it go when we talk about anything, or excuse me, when your videos are stricken because of places like the Breakfast Clubs. It's not because of a damn trademark. It's because it is intellectual content theft. Shout out to Snatch Adams. Why would calling out a lineage cause so much derision, and crashing out? I don't know. I just don't know. But this is what makes me think that she is not a foundational Black American. And I know somebody put in the chat that I think that she did her lineage check or something like that and got on the census. Hold on. She had a genealogy site with census records. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, she doesn't sound like somebody who understands what the whole FBA thing is about. But let's continue.
So your content creator, keep that in mind too. You really just gotta tread lightly. You know, you really just gotta tread lightly. Whatever you think is your lineage, make sure it don't have no kind of trademark, copyright, or nothing like that on it. You know, because I see.
Whatever you think your lineage is, make sure it doesn't have a trademark or copyright on it. You can't have a trademark on a lineage. You can have a trademark on a phrase that you use for products. So, foundational Black American as a lineage cannot be trademarked. But for product use, it can be trademarked. And I'm going to show you an example of that real soon. Let's let her continue.
Now that's probably a way to take down everybody that's not willing to repeat. We had ethnogenesis, or we are African descent, but we are American by culture. I'm not willing to say none of that shit never have been and will be. So I think it's cool to have names online and all this stuff that we can all, kind of kick around and be cool. But when you're a content creator, you're towing the line of they can take your whole channel down and just erase you. Versus this just some cool shit we kicking around saying online, So
that being said, stay on FBA's necks. Like I've said before, some of them aren't that bad. But can you see the ramifications of what's going on? Now, she has a channel almost hitting 40,000. Some of those other people, FBAs, are like, 150, 200,000. But even they are afraid of what she's doing. And eventually, when they catch wind of me, I'm sure they'll be afraid of what the hell I got going on. I don't give a fuck. I'm not nobody's anything. I will tell the history and everything I find to the public. Simple as that. Strike the channel, I'll come back with another one. It'll suck, and I'll just build it back up because I'm going to keep talking, And we got to do something about that.
So, family, they're trying to make it seem like, and this is the thing, because we've been out there calling out a lot of these quote-unquote people who speak about quote-unquote indigenous history here in America, but they're trying to shoehorn fucking Caribbean. See, I said that was going to be my last time. Well, I guess that's going to be my last time. They're trying to shoehorn Caribbeans and god dang other groups into America, are being native to America, indigenous to America, because they come from America and not the United States of America. And we're calling it out. So many of these people really don't like FBAs because people are walking away from not the indigenous part of our history, but people who talk about it as if we're not the same damn people are linked. And then other people in the indigenous movement, they say They don't rock with FBAs because we recognize the ethnogenesis that took place. And the ethnogenesis didn't even, everybody, and I had to explain this on the live the other day. Everybody in America did not go through an ethnogenesis. Only the people who were brought to America went through an ethnogenesis. And the people who end up mixing with those people who were brought to America went through an ethnogenesis. Our ethnogenesis that we went through was a little bit different. Ours, because of the rape, because of all those type of situations. Now, if you were on a plantation where you were forced to breed with these people, then yes, you went through an ethnogenesis. But there's some plantations that didn't even receive any African slaves. And it wasn't like they were taking the African slave to plantation to interbreed with these people. The breeding farms were majority out there in freaking Jamaica, as well as the butt breaking farms. And it didn't make sense to send your damn bulls out to go and breed with other people from other plantations, when quite literally what they used to do is they used to tie the bull up and forcefully make him sleep with different women on the plantation. So if none of those plantations, let's say a percentage, let's say maybe upward of 5% of the plantations had African slaves, people brought here from Africa, the 368,000. Well, the millions upon millions of people who were already enslaved, who never saw those Africans, they didn't go through the same ethnogenesis. Do you see how that works? But they're upset about it, and I had to explain that. Some people went through an ethnogenesis that includes Africans. Some people don't. Some people didn't. Some people have blood from Africa because of the Africans that was brought over here, and others don't. But we're all still in the same foundational Black Americans. And they don't like that. Now, some indigenous people from the movement understands that, and they rock with us. They won't call themselves foundational Black American. They still prefer indigenous, and that's cool. Okay, cool. But they understand what we're saying about the ethnogenesis and how it took place. Other people is just trying to deny the ethnogenesis altogether. And that's scientifically incorrect. Now, I told you I was going to show you guys some examples. Let's go here first. This is the trademark on African American. Remember when she said, be careful when you identify as something that has a trademark? African American has been trademarked for decades. Do you hear anybody talking stuff about this? I haven't heard anybody mention the African American trademark unless it's us. But here's the real kicker. African American is a trademark owned by African American Quality Products, Inc., a Griffin-based entity located in Georgia. The trademark was filed on 19th September 2017. This is refiled with serial number 87613574. The African American trademark is filed in the category of meat and produced processed, meat and processed food, meat and processed products. I don't know why I'm tripping. The company began using the mark in the commerce on 16th of November 2025. So this company just took over a trademark and started using it. As of the 26th of July 2018, the trademark remains dead/abandoned, with the recent status abandoned, failure to respond, or late response. No one's talking about this but us. So, yes, Tariq, he holds a trademark. Yeah, because the man been doing business under FBA's banner for a long time. The man got deodorant. He sells shirts, hats, all kind of stuff. So it would make sense that he has a trademark for the product. Hell, Jamaica has a trademark. Nigeria has a trademark. And this is why I state, I don't know if that woman's FBA, but if she is highly mistaken. Highly mistaken. And since she's a part of the indigenous movement, I'm side-eyeing her as well, because she might be one of those people trying to shoehorn goddamn Caribbeans into the same lineage. And it doesn't work like that. Let's go here, family. We got to also watch out for certain people who act like they didn't know what was going on until recently. Now, no shots at this sister at all. However, when you're talking about a quote unquote diaspora wars and the people are talking about leave them out of it, oh yeah, you're a problem, because we're not fighting a war. We're ending the war. And if you don't want to be a part of it, fine. Just stay out of the business altogether. You don't have to rock with us, but don't hinder us. Or else you're definitely 100% off code. Shout out to Earl in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Let's go here.
Hey guys, so I don't know how I got on this side of TikTok, okay? All this beef and all these diaspora wars that are going on, I had no idea that they existed until I started following Tariq Nasheed over on YouTube. I've been a fan of Tariq's since like 2015. My husband put me up on all of his documentary, the series Hidden Colors. So once I started following him, I started hearing him speak about FBA, this, that, and the other. And I was like, okay, Tariq, I feel it. And because he's been a traveler of Africa, you know, he's done his research. He deals with a lot of scholars that do African studies, and they've all been on his documentaries. And there's no shade to Africa. There's no disrespect. But once I started following him, for some reason, TikTok put me in the diaspora wars. So there are a lot of African people that have immigrated over here to the USA that have an issue with foundational Black Americans. I don't understand why, but it's weird that all of the African people act like they don't have a reputation of coming to America and not associating with Black Americans. And for some reason, now that we're all on TikTok, there's a completely different narrative. You guys are trying to act like we're crazy and we've never experienced the disassociation from you guys in schools, in workplaces, in churches. It's just a fact. You guys don't associate with us, but we don't really have an issue with it because we're used to it. And actually, growing up, I grew up with a lot of Nigerian families in the city that I grew up in the Midwest. And it's just a fact that a lot of them did not associate with us like that, but we never had a problem with it. But all of a sudden, now that Tariq Nasheed is pushing this FBA narrative, the African people that have immigrated over here in the last 10 years, 20 years or whatever, you guys have an issue with it, and I don't quite understand why. However, my point of making this video is please leave me out of it. I am not interested in being in the conflict, the argument.
Yes, I just wanted to end this video by saying, again, if you are African and you follow me and you have an issue with me following Tariq or looking into maybe being a part of his FBA movement, then please stop following me. Thank you.
Like I stated, all you have to do is stay out of it. Now, I get it. You want to make sure people know, hey, don't put me in your mess, but you already in it because they don't like you regardless. You're automatically, the fact that you a follower of Tariq. I don't even want to say a follower because that's not even the right term. You follow Tariq on social media. That's enough for them. The fact that you're a Black American and we're defending Black America, that's enough for them. You can't say I rock with Tariq, I really like his content, and he ain't been throwing no shades, and you go to defend that, and then you turn around and say, just keep me out of it. That's nonsensical. You would have did better just going through blocking people. That's crazy to me. Shout out to Cooking with Miss D. Exactly. Stand up for your lineage. That's all it is. Shout out to Hebrew Native. He said African Hamites are punching themselves in the face in the dark. Because Negroes are not at war. I mess with this comment so damn much. I mess with this so much. Fact, not with Hamites, not with FBAs. Shout out to you, family. Judah is not African, ma'am. We shim, exactly. Much love to you, my brother. He said they punching themselves in a dark closet. Oh man, that just took me back to that what is it, that movie Liar Liar, when Jim Carrey was punching himself in the goddamn bathroom. That's what right there just hit me in the stomach. Pause. But shout out to you, family. That's a fantastic comment. Thank you. Let's move it along, because like I said, these folks, they try so hard to get us on the pan goofy tip, and because of the fact that we're saying no and we're making videos and we're making sure all of our videos is standing on business for our people, since they can't force us to be pan goofies, they disrespect us. And when that don't work, then they move to other tactics. But let's start with the disrespect. We're going to do a little case study here with the same guy. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, let me prepare you. Let me prepare you for one of the moistest people I've seen on TikTok. Always moist, always loud, always wrong. And he kind of looks like too loud, too wrong as well. Let's go here. FBAs have a phobia of being replaced by Africans. Let's hear what Martin Lemoyne Steele has to say here.
So long, people, FBA, Black Americans, deadass have like this weird fear fetish phobia of being replaced by African and Caribbean people. And what I want y'all to understand is that Africans and Caribbeans wanted to legitimately replace us as Black Americans here in America. They could do it overnight. The physical numbers that they have would be enough alone. And outside of that,
you hear them, family? If African people wanted to come to America and replace us, they can do it overnight. No, the hell they can't. Why? Because foundational Black Americans wouldn't let that happen. In the very same way, we're not letting it happen now. Exactly, Donna C. Hold on. Why he got his shirt off? I'm telling you, he looked moist. You know when women get out of the shower and they wrap the towel around their breast? This is what this dude looked like right now. He looks like a straight tether that just got out the shower and wrapped the towel around his chest area. Let's let him continue.
not only do they have the physical numbers to do that, but we are also overly hated by our own government as Black Americans to the point where if they did want to do that, our American government would literally hate them doing it. But outside of that, Africans and Caribbeans don't want to replace us here in America. They very much would rather America stop taking their resources from the countries so that they can use it for themselves in their own country.
Notice how he went back to the same resource talking point. They would much rather be in their own country, and they would much rather have their resources so they can use their resources. Sir, you know what they're doing with their resources? They're making deals with European countries. They're making deals with China. They're making deals with anybody who's willing to bring them money. And they give up their resources. They give up their gold, their cobalt, their diamonds. They give up land. And all you have to do is go over there and drop off a bag. So why is America any different from any other country like China? who went over there and dropped off a bag, and now they're buying up Africa and all these other countries in Africa because Africa can't afford to pay them back for the roads they made, for the airports that they built, or whatever the situation may have you. What makes America any damn different? Once again, it goes back to their leadership. And then here's another point that these folks love to talk about. Shout out to our sister C. Terry in the building. Shalom to you, my good sister. Thank you for being here. This is another thing that these people love to go back to. That America unalives their leaders and install puppets. Why do you allow your leaders to be unalived? Why aren't y'all protecting your leaders? Y'all not over there trying to protect Ibrahim Traoré? Now, even though I don't agree with him going to Russia and getting and making the deal with Russia, he's still trying to take back the resources, right? Why aren't you over there fighting for him to make sure he don't get unalived? It's because the very same people that America gets in order to create a coup, they're inside the house. They're inside of the house. So y'all need to straighten up the house before walking outside and knocking on my door. But let's continue. Shout out to our good sister, Faith Speaks Life. Thank you for your Cashapp donation, my sister. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. For much love to you, my sister. She said, well seasoned, roasted to perfection. Much love to you, my sister. We just gotta let it be known. Gotta let it be known. Can't hold back now. The more we hold back, the more of these little zesty type dudes you're gonna be seeing. Let's continue.
Because y'all forget, America doesn't have anything. It literally has to take everything from all over the world, even the people, to even make America what it is. So again, if America stopped participating in colonialism, and they stopped raping the Caribbean and African continent for the resources, and literally left it to the African and Caribbean people to use their own resources on their own homeland in their own country, nobody would desire to come to this barren wasteland that we call America.
Family, what did America do to Jamaica? What did America do to Haiti? Besides put the sanctions on them, that's a whole different situation. But if they were self-sufficient, they wouldn't care about sanctions. What did America take from any of these other quote-unquote Caribbean nations? After Haiti got its freedom, they couldn't wait to make a deal with the very same people that enslaved them. So much so that they unalived Dessalines. The call came from inside the house. So what is zesty, moisty, rusty? What is this dude talking about? While bucking the eyes, he's over here speaking just a bunch of tether babble, nonsense. Shout out to our brother FBA Convo in the building. Much love to you. What up, though? Shout out to you, family. And shout out to Snatch Adams for being a member for too much. Much love to you, family. Much love. Dude like this give Nabisco N-word passes. Oh, yeah. He probably's taking it from the back saying, call me an N-word, daddy. Call me an N-word. Yeah, you an N-word. Oh, daddy. Oh, I'm sorry. He's zestified, so it's, oh, Zeddy. Shout out to you, family. Now, let's let him continue.
Nobody would want to come here, produce anything. So the fact that you're just so overly protective of your position in America, the same America that takes everything from African and Caribbean people, because you feel like as a black American, you're going to be replaced by Africans or Caribbean people, literally insane. And this next point is the ultimate reason why African and Caribbean people do not have a desire to replace you here in America. And it's
family. If that's the case, then why are everybody all over Africa dressing and acting like a black American? Why when they come over here, shout out to our sister FBA Queen, lies detected. Why when they come over here, they don't dress in their traditional garbs? Why when they come over here, they don't keep to their culture, they assimilate into foundational black American culture? So much so, they then try to say we don't have a culture. If they're not trying to replace us, why are they getting on our reparations panels trying to block us from getting what's owed to us? Why did Ilhan Omar and the prime minister, I guess, of Somalia quite literally said that they're coming here to take seats away from black Americans? Why? Oh, but you're going to skip over all that, ain't you? Screenshot. Let's continue.
because they literally systematically can't. There is no replacing us in America when we have our position in America because of the things that America takes from the Caribbean and African continent. At the end of the day, if they wanted to.
No, you dumb mother. Oh, I was about to cuss again. You got dang tube steak eating mother lover. America is in the position that it's in due to the slave labor that made it the biggest and wealthiest country in the world. Everything that they took from us. And everybody around the world is coming to America in order to get what was built off the labor of us. The hell are you talking about? Like I said, these countries quite literally get billions of dollars per quarter because of the slave labor that was stolen from us. Let's do this. I would say if we gave them all if we took out all our military and left them to their own devices and their resources, next thing you know, Congo would be hitting us back up. Hey, America, I thought we were brothers. I thought we was good. I gave you resources. I will give you more resources because we need you. And many other countries, in the very same way that the African people got online, started begging Donald Trump to come to Nigeria. In the very same way that some South Africans was talking great on Trump's name. Highly, even. Stop making excuses and take your ass back to wherever the hell you came from and work on your damn country. I said this in a post the other day because this African wanted to go back and forth with me about colonialism. And I explained to him, what you need to do is go back home and fight the good fight. And he said, oh, I'm still in Africa. Okay, good. Then you need to wake your fellow Africans up. Because here's the thing. You cannot fight white supremacy. with a colonized mind. I told him, you've been colonized mentally and physically. And you can't fight the physical until you fight against the mental colonization. Oh, he didn't even have a back to me. He didn't have no type of response. Because that's the truth. We have never been colonized. That's why we continue to fight to this day. That's why we're the only people that really stand on business till this day. But let the moist dude continue.
Replace us, they wouldn't be arguing and fighting back against the European and American powers to get the fuck out of their continent and to give them back their resources. They would literally stop advocating for that, and they would just move over here and just take back their resources here in America. And guess what? Going back to my first point, they would be able to do so because they have the physical numbers. They would have the...
Are they not moving over here trying to take over our resources? So you just admitted that's what they're doing without saying that's what they're doing. And they're not advocating to get their resources back. Many of these African countries have partnerships with other European countries outside of America. In the very same way, the scramble for Africa happened. They had to go to these African nations and make treaties before they can colonize those areas. These people know nothing. Do you know nothing about the Berlin Conference? Do you know nothing about the Berlin Conference? No, y'all just negating the Berlin Conference. See, Africans are mad because they had a bad business deal when they shouldn't have took the deal in the first place. That's the very same way that they sold out those 300 well, actually, it was millions of Africans, but it just wasn't to us. Because they had relationships with these same European powers. Shout out to, I'm just going to say it, shout out to you. Exactly. They're trying to colonize our country through politics. And they're trying to colonize foundational Black Americans with the we all Black nonsense, pushing erasure. Salute and shalom to our brother V for Vengeance in the building. Much love to you. The code. The gatekeeping of FBA culture, politics, business, intellectual property, and social standings, utilizing ideas, strategies, and tactics advertised by our elders, Dr. Claude Anderson and Neely Fuller Jr. Where's your African Dr. Claude Andersons? Where's your African Neely Fuller Jr.'s? I digress. Let's continue. Oh, that's another great point. The Congressional Coon Caucus and the Tether Caucus. You got a Caribbean caucus, and the Congressional was supposed to be the Congressional Black Caucus that's full of Caribbeans. But they're not trying to take over. They're not trying to be us. They're not trying to take our place. They've already taken places where we're supposed to be. Like in the Black Caucus. And the Somali freaking prime minister said it out his own damn mouth that they're here to take Black seats. Oh yeah, AO, shout out to you. You're right. Don't forget about the Rainbow Coalition. Yep. Straight undermining. Shout out to you, my sister. Absolutely. Let's continue.
support from our government because our government fucking hates us as Black Americans. There's nothing we'd be able to do about it because we're only 13% of this population. African and Caribbean people do not want to replace Black people in America because they would rather have their resources.
There's nothing we could do about it. We've been doing things about it since the inception of slavery. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, you're definitely a tether. I'm getting tether vibes from this dude all over. It ain't just moist. He's a moist tether. Because once again, he went back to the same line that tethers be using, like we give a damn. Dude, our American government don't like Black people. So then what? We don't care. They don't have to like us, but they will respect us and they will give us what's owed to us. It is you guys that care about whether people like you or not. We don't look at ourselves through the lenses of a Nabisco or anybody else. Let's continue.
Back in their country for them to use to build the infrastructure of their country. They wanted to replace us. They would not be in every other comment section of my videos advocating and pushing us to unite globally as Black people.
They're only doing that because it benefits them. What does it benefit us to unify globally with these people? Not a damn thing. Give me a second. Excuse me, family. Have to get a couple of drinks of that good old water. Telling you, allergy season is bad. All right. So, you heard what he had to say. And when they can't force us to be pan-goofies, they lie about us starting to get on code with pan-goofies. Now, you heard all that stuff he just said. Well, let's get over here. And once again, the dude have his shirt off. But watch how this dude tried to say that we are finally coming together and getting on the same accord. We're finally repping Pan-Africanism again. Knowing he's damn lying. A zesty lying at that. Let's go. Shout out to Snatch Adams. Deacon, bring him some water. Much love to you. Oh, that's good. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. Let's get into it.
Crazy. I'm so happy to see the FBA movement actually healing. I'm happy to see you guys actually start to get on the same accord. And instead of trying to be on some victory lap, I told you so type of shit, I'm just saying, hey, I'm just happy that we're finally making some type of headway to actually bringing and enacting global unification of all Black people, bro. Because it really does start with African Americans. Everybody else is waiting on us here in America as Black people to unite, to then join the forces of the rest of the Black people around the world. And like I keep saying, it's not about any of the things that the pretendian, the FBA imposters were trying to make the whole entire movement and identities about. Because the Africans don't want to replace us here. They just want their resources back in their own country. The Caribbeans don't want to replace us here. They just want their own opportunities back in their own country. And obviously, we want our own country. We want our own identity. We want our experiences as Black Americans to be validated, to be heard, and to be understood. Rightfully so. But the problem is we exist in a country that took everything from African and Caribbean people. So what can we do as African Americans to help out our African brothers, to help out our Caribbean brothers? But as long as I keep listening to people like Tariq Nasheed, who keeps fear-mongering you guys into thinking that Africans want to replace Caribbeans are out to get us, oh no, woe it's me, we're the victims of the world as type of shit, we're not going to be able to achieve that. But I'm just happy that FBA, at the end of the day, can acknowledge that the foundation of Black Americans are in fact the descendants of slaves. Because that was the big thing with you guys' movement and identity. Was like, a lot of people within the FBA felt like, oh no, we're indigenous Black Americans, therefore that's what makes us FBAs. And I was sitting here saying like, no, you can be an indigenous Black person, but you being an indigenous Black person does not make you a foundational Black American, because it's the descendants of African slaves and African slaves themselves that were brought.
What the hell is this dude talking about? This is my point right here. They're pretending that we're getting on code because he's hearing other people in the indigenous movement saying You have to have Afro blood to be FBA. That has never been said by anybody who claims to be FBA. As a matter of fact, it's the opposite of what we're saying. So now they're trying to pretend that we're getting on code, and they're trying to take over the narrative and change what the hell FBA represents. Y'all heard me earlier in this broadcast explain it very simple. There are some people with African admixture. There are others without it. We're still all FBA because we built this country. We're the foundation of it. Whether you have African admixture or not. Being African has nothing to do with it. It's the people who were here in America before America was founded. So the Caribbeans that was brought over to America before America was founded, they became FBA. The indigenous that was already here before America was founded, they are FBA. The Africans that was brought over to the Americas before America was founded, they are FBA. There is nothing else, no other qualifications. You're sounding, like I said, these folks, they're just trying to really change the narrative that they have no power to change. Shout out to Jaja Max. Yeah, bro, get a peppermint. And you know what? I wish I had some here because yeah, that does work a lot. That does work a lot to stop the coughing. I need a lozenge, you know what I mean? Shout out to our brother Ayo. He said their paperwork comes back with an expiration date. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to our brother Snatch Adams. I'm still waiting for the WWMLK's JS. What would Martin Luther King Jr. say? Tether bingo. You got everything else marked off? That's all you need? What would Martin Luther King Jr. say? Shout out to you, family. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Yeah, sister, I need a Ricola. I need a Ricola. All right. Maybe it'll pop up because I just did the commercial there. Maybe somebody will knock on the door and hand me one, you know? Shout out to the family. Let's let her continue.
Over here that built this country, therefore making the descendants of African slaves real foundational Black Americans.
Like I said, these people are idiots, 100% idiots, and this is why we're delineating tenfold. And this is why they mad we're delineated tenfold. Shout out to Legit Hustle. You've been looking at this spicy for too long. It's messing with your respiratory. Damn. Hey, shout out to you, family. That's damn good. Messing with my goddamn breathing. Damn it, man. It's bad enough I'm an asthmatic. Come on. Shout out to Legit Hustle, man. I'm telling y'all, y'all be roasting. Y'all be good at this roast. I'm telling you, ain't nobody else better than the foundational Black Americans when it comes down to dropping a few laughs here and there. Zavon said he was RuPaul ready. Not the drag race. Yes, absolutely, family. He was damn sure RuPaul ready. I agree with you 100-fold. Let's go here, family. Let's go here. Shout out to the sister, our sister, the ears that hears the truth. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution She said, you can't make this up. No, you cannot, sister. I'm telling you, this is all written by the Most High's hand, by hand. He didn't even use a typewriter. He was like, you know what? Nah, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to whip out this pen I ain't used in god dang, I don't know, centuries, maybe, I don't know. And I'm going to write this by hand. Andrea said this Zest monster isn't even appealing to sisters. Nah, he's appealing to the Nabisco. That's who he's chasing. I'm pretty sure he been over for some kind of Zeddy. It might be an Asian Zeddy, but it's a Zeddy nonetheless. You saw the way he was wearing the wearing the damn blanket like he got on a towel, like a woman who got out of prison. I mean, got out the shower. Shout out to 80 Drain. Much love to you. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold for fire. Much love to you, family. I appreciate your contribution. Now, I got to get to what we actually been saying because, you know, we ain't saying nothing that he said. Shout out to this FBA sister here who really had to clear some things up about the scam Africans. Let's go.
And one of the other reasons why I really do not like Pan-Africans is because y'all's view on history is very narrow. It's just as narrow as the white people that y'all claim to hate so much. You guys are the black people who ran with the idea that whatever the white man told us we was, that's just it. And you built an ideology off of that belief. You studied only what supported that belief, and that's it. Number one, all of our ancestors are not the same. I really hate when y'all be like, our ancestors, our ancestors, our ancestors. Stop claiming ancestors that don't belong to you. That's just not right. Spiritually, we just don't do that. Now, honoring certain ancestors, certain deities, yeah, I get it. But don't be claiming mine and I ain't gonna claim yours. For all I know, yours is dormant. Or yours ain't even been venerated. I don't want nothing to do with them hurt, cursed people. The idea that every black American person comes from the same exact people, the same exact tribe, live the same exact experiences, that's a lie. The idea that we all have the same exact ancestral history is completely false. And it shows a lack of historical understanding. I feel like for black Americans, in order for us to truly understand our history, we have to do genealogy. When you find out who you are exactly, and I don't necessarily want to say who you are because we know who we are, but when you find out the makeup of who you are, there's a lot of rich history there. But see, Pan-Africanism will tell you, oh, only focus on the Africans, only focus on the Africans. Fuck, I want to focus on some people who done sold some other people into slavery. I don't fuck with human traffickers. Black American people, we are not a monolith. Some of us descended from African slaves, some of us descended from white folks, some of us descended from indigenous Native Americans, some of us again were slaves, some of us were free black people, some of our ancestors were slave owners. You got French Creoles, you got Spanish Creoles, you got Caribbean migrants, you even got black Europeans mixed up all in our genealogy and our makeup. But see, Pan-African just shames everybody into, well, you know, you're all African at the end of the day because you're black. But then we'll turn around and say they stripped our culture from us, they took everything from us. Okay, so when people are doing their genealogy to figure
everything that she said is absolutely correct. But let me address this real quick. I know you didn't say, Jaja, leave Myron alone. First and foremost, we are no friends of Amru Fudel over here. He will get all the smoke whenever we want to give him the smoke. Why? Because he got all the smoke for us. All day, every day. He can't go a goddamn broadcast without saying our names. Ain't got nothing to do with us. So yeah, we definitely gonna give him all the smokes. You ain't gonna be able to tell nobody over here to leave Amru Fudel alone. Nah, we leave him alone every day, and he bring us up. So yeah, if you follow him, I don't know why you're here because we don't do that over here. What did Chadwick Boseman say? We do not do that here. Make sure you understand that. Shout out to LaShawn Kent. Thank you for your Cash App, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. Much love to you. Let's get it. Let's let her continue.
exactly, you know, what their makeup is, and they want to operate out of that culture. Why y'all be so mad? When they want to acknowledge it and show it, why are y'all so mad? You ain't no Native American. Oh, you want to claim French. You want to claim French. You want to claim Spaniard. You trying to be like a European. Why you just don't want to be no African? And it's so annoying because their arguments are rooted in so much hate and trauma. But our genetic makeup is what makes Black Americans so unique and different at the same time. This is why our features, our shades, our hair textures, our bone structures, our body types are completely different. Even our cultural behaviors vary widely in Black America. We all come from different mixtures, different histories, you guys. Some Black families have been middle class for generations. Some Black families have lived in poverty in the hood for generations. You have Black people who have never stepped foot in the hood. You have Black people who've been owning property since the 1800s. You have Black people who've never really stepped foot on a piece of land that was expanded before, owned by a Black person. And I think America only speaks from the mind of the Black person at the bottom, the black person who's without. And these black people speak like all of us, all of us, all of us. And it's pushing this narrative that doesn't fit every black American person. And when these other black American people say, hey, well, that's not the case for me. It's like this, that, and the other. I have this, that, and the other. These folks get mad. Oh, you would sell out coon, this, that, and the other. No, people are just doing stuff about, like, if they took our culture, we don't know who we are. And people doing the genealogy and the footwork, find out exactly, what their makeup is. And now y'all mad because y'all find out they got European and Native in
them. Shouts out to her. Matter of fact, excuse me. Gotta do it. That's it. That's all. And she explained everything that I explained with a little, FBA swang on it. She did extra swang because, she's a lady, the FBA's ladies. Y'all know how to put a little bit more swang on things because y'all used to swanging them hips. And I understand. Shout out to all of you. Love you from the bottom of my heart. Family, before we go to this next segment, and we're almost done here. We got just a few more things to get through. You know what? Now, let's do this first, and then we'll take a brief non-commercial break. Because when I said these people have all the smoke for us, but none of the smoke for colonizers or anything like that, let's get into it. All in our business. What would you say back in the day? All up in the Kool-Aid and don't even know what the flavor is. They didn't even check and see if it was sugary. Let's go over here, family. I said sugary. I meant sweet, but sugary came out for some damn reason. Let's go here, family.
Yo, I haven't checked up on the FBA in a very long time. I just want to come back around and ask, how is the FBA or the ADOS or whatever they call themselves? How are you guys doing? How is everything going? How is your 10-step program, how to advance the FBA agenda? How is that going? Because I know since, they haven't been the Essence debacle or the New Orleans debacle, Africans haven't been involved in anything. You guys have been quiet. The moment you guys, African did something, you guys were coming out. Blah! So now the Africans haven't done anything. I just want to know, you guys have been quiet. I haven't heard about you guys in a while, so I was gonna, checking up on you guys to see how you guys are doing, or the FBA. I just want to do a check up to be, you know how you check up on your long distance friends. If you haven't heard about them in a while, you want to check how's everything going, physically, mentally. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm checking up on the FBA. How you guys doing? Is your plan going according to your imagination, or it's not? I just want to know. I just want to check. Thank you.
Shout out to our sister Starte Jones, because that's exactly what I was going to say. Why you in our business? What's it to you? What's it to you, man? I know you African, but I'm going to hit you with the Jamaicans since you like them more. What's it to you, man? What business is it of yours? And he said, ever since the Essence situation, Africans have been leaving you alone. Every time we turn around, there's another African making the video, including you. You don't need to come and check on us. You need to check on your homeland. How is your homeland doing? Is it going in the way that you imagined? Probably not, because all you could imagine doing was fleeing. You put on your air fleemans and you took off. Yeah, so you don't need to be sitting there asking about us. No. No. Hold on. Hold the hell up. You gotta be trolling me. Wait, I could say Myron stands on business. His nose is a mountain. And yeah, you're trolling. That's what this is. Okay. Go ahead, get your troll out. Go ahead, get your troll out, because to be honest with you, you're going to be doing it from the background. I hope you control talking to your phone, because you ain't going to be doing it in the chat just like that. Now back over here. Shout out to Snatch Adams for the super chat. Thank you for your contribution, family. And I appreciate you as always. He says, what? Huh? Say it again. Say again. Press 1 for English, please. Absolutely. Absolutely. Barely understand anything this mother lover had to say. Swat those flies off your forehead, sir. Absolutely. Jaja on that Dick Cheney tip. She gone now. Gone. Shout out to Michael Davis, Fats Wallers. Your feet too big. Was about Caribbean tethers back in 1939. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Shout out to Greatness Rises once again for your Cash App donation. Your super chat donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution. It's at least 3 genocides in Africa and multiple African countries going through famine right now. Why is he worried about FBA? And that is my point exactly to the T. To the T. It's like you found the T and was like, yep, here you go. Shout out to you, family. Thank you for your contribution. Family, let's go to this brother here real quick. Like I said, no smoke anywhere else but here.
Again, the Africans have so much to say about the Black Americans, but I think we know in America, the Black folks ain't going for this. But here's the crazy thing. We know that this Chinese fellow is in an African country treating Africans like slaves. And what's worse is that there are Africans watching it, which means that they're comfortable with it. They condone it. And there's an African holding the phone, recording it and laughing about it. The Africans are still colonized, still enslaved mentally. They lie to themselves and speak of their culture and that they have morals and values. And really, not much has changed since colonization. And I don't say this to deride the Africans. In fact, every 2 weeks, I have a meeting called SAS in Africa from our organization. And we have a number of blue chip items. Number one is Africa should be nuclear. Why? To protect from all these invaders, the Muslim Arabs, the white supremacist Christians, and many others, the Chinese. And also we teach identity so that the Africans can follow this Bible. This is a 3-sentence Bible. It's a 3-sentence Quran. It's a 3-sentence Torah, which is number 1, be yourself. Number 2, be good to yourself. Number 3, be good to good people. Well, number 1, be yourself. Be an African, be proud. Know what you are. Number 2, be good to yourself. Don't let people disrespect you, especially in your homeland. And number 3, be good to good people. Be around good people.
And with that being said, family, we're going to take a brief commercial break, non-commercial break. Shout out to our brother, Black Truth United. And congratulations to our brother, Black Truth United, for hitting his 1K mark. Much love to you, family. Let's go.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
They say doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is insanity. I say it's stupidity. We as Black Americans have been voting for the Democrats with over 90% of our votes going to them for the past 60 years. And what do we have to show for it? I'll tell you, we are 15 to 20% of the population, but nearly 60% of the homeless. We have aborted over 20 million of our Black babies. Our wealth is heading backwards, and we own less homes now than we did during Jim Crow. I'm not saying vote for the Republicans. I'm saying don't vote for any party. Vote for good policies. If anyone comes to us and they ask for or demand the Black vote, you tell them to show me your Black policies.
I am Greg Marcel Dixon, and I approve this message.
A certified B1 salute to our good brother, Greg Marcel Dixon. And I hope everything is going good with his lawsuit. Now, family, when I first started talking about this and I was saying how everybody wants us to do for everybody else, everybody wants us to fall on our sword in order to help every other group. And that's why I say, should we care about other groups? And we all come to the consensus, no, y'all on your own. Now, a lot of people ask, well, what do you guys do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do when they get rid of all these people? What are you going to do? The same thing we've been doing. The same thing that crashed out the Democratic Party and the same thing that's really just destroying it at this point in time. We're doing what we need to do. But you guys can't understand that because you don't have a political mind in your body. You ain't got a bone in your body that says anything about what politics actually represents. You know what? Let me take that back. Because your political bone says to tether off of us to get things for your group. That's what your political bone says. I got to give you an honest assessment. I was wrong. You do have a political bone in your body. That bone tells you to tether onto us. That bone tells you to pretend to be us to get into these seats and then fight against us. Yeah, that bone tells you a lot. And that's why we're crashing out parties. And since we're talking about parties, family, I would be remiss if I didn't bring up the fact that the government has opened back up and a lot of people are feeling really disillusioned because they feel like the Democrats used them. And they did. They used you as a bargaining chip. They used taking away food stamps as a bargaining chip. They used not signing standalone bills to make sure you and your family can eat. For those who have, the food stamps, I don't make them less. Yeah, I make too much to get them, but according to them. But for all those who actually do need them, and those people who support the Democrats, you're finding out real quick that they don't give a damn about you. Just like the Republicans don't. But the only people that's been calling this out has been foundational Black Americans. That's it. That's all. Nobody wants to listen. And to all the Democratic shills that are foundational Black Americans, many of them have to come to the realization that they're shilling for a group of people that never gave a F. Shout out to Miss Nisi. Honestly, the U.S. government ain't shit. No, you're right. And it's us who force these people to do things that they don't want to do. But let these tethers tell it, oh, what are you going to do without us? The same thing we've been damn doing. But let's get into this shutdown situation real quick, family. Let's go here.
We have major news right now. Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, has just confirmed that he will not commit to a vote on the Affordable Care Act subsidies. essentially putting a lot of fear in Democrats who say, listen, we cut this deal in the Senate, but the House isn't going to vote on it or may never vote on it. And while that may very well be true, Mike Johnson is now saying that he's going to go through this deliberative process in the House, that he's not committing to a vote on extending subsidies, that he personally doesn't even agree with the Democratic plan. And so we're in a situation where 8 Democrats voted with Republicans to reopen a government on the promise that they would get a vote in the Senate, a vote that has no guarantee of passing since it needs 60 votes in the Senate. They don't have a promise to get that vote in the House of Representatives. In fact, the Speaker of the House doesn't even support it. So there's no guarantee, and likely ACA subsidies will not be extended. Spread the word. Full updates on my Substack, linked in bio. Subscribe for free. Follow along, stay updated.
All right, that's enough of that. Family, they're finding out right now. Shout out to the cultural superpower in the building. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. And also on Leah's, much love to you as well. Thank you for being here. And Angela Tatum, I hope you are not related to Tatum Tots. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. I hope I didn't offend you by saying that either, because, you know, we got to watch out for the tater tots. Much love, family. These folks are finding out, many of these folks who were out here caping for the Democrats and saying it's the Republicans' fault that the shutdown is going on. They're finding out that, yeah, not so much. Not so much. And not just not so much. But let's be very honest. People are finding out that, shoot, the Democrats ended the shutdown and they didn't receive anything out of it. Yeah, they got some people in the office that was already going to win in those states that they were in because they were Democratic led anyway. They just waited until after the election to do it. They claimed it was leverage. Leverage for what? Because you came out with nothing. Shout out to our good sister Mia Kim in the building. Much love to you. Drive safely, my sister. Now, Queen Janice is the truth. She is an FBA and has done a lot of work as far as trying to get to the bag for us. Check her out. Like I said, I'll look into her, but I don't know. I don't know how she's down for FBA, but then she tried to make it seem like a cult once again. She sat there and tried to make it seem like FBA is nothing. It's a you got to be careful if you're claiming it as your lineage because it has a trademark. Yeah, that doesn't seem too FBA to me because we would steer away from that nonsense. We'll call it out just like I did. And I make sure that people understood that not only did I call it out, but I showed the hypocrisy of having trademark in a quote unquote what was supposed to be a lineage name. Showed it here too. Just saying. So I'll check her out. But if she's talking like that, I don't know how much I'm going to like it. To be 100% honest with you. But thank you for your comment. I will do my due diligence. And like my sister said, shout out to Astarte Jones. Thank the Most High for discernment. And I am very discerning when it comes down to these topics. Shout out to Michael Davis. She went off about Tariq being a leader and needs to stand up and run for office. I think she's an agent. Okay. See, we got some mixed reactions in here about the woman. I know how I'm feeling right now about it. I'm just saying. FBAs know we are a lineage. Exactly. Cooking with Miss D said, I'm not for the anti-FBA BS. Neither am I. And I tell people all the time, I don't care what you identify as. If you're a foundational Black American, I'm still fighting for you. You're still family. At the end of the day, you can call yourself a damn pink giraffe, and I'm like, hey, that's my brother. That's still my brother. He's a pink giraffe, but we still have the same lineage. I'm not going to try to demonize him for calling himself a pink giraffe. I'm not going to try to dispel him for calling himself a pink giraffe or debunk him for calling himself a pink giraffe. Do you see what I'm saying? You want to identify as a pink giraffe? Go right ahead. Are you of the lineage of people who were enslaved in this country, people who built America before America was America? Are you of that lineage? Yes or no? Yes? Then be a pink giraffe then, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You want to be Indigenous American? Call yourself Indigenous American. I call myself FBA, period. You want to call yourself an ADOS? Call yourself an ADOS. I call myself an FBA, period. You want to call yourself a Negro? Call yourself a Negro. You want to call yourself a freedman? That is the actual term. That is the actual term. All of these other terms are just preferences. When it goes down to the court level, our status is already solidified. It is an American freedman. That's it. That's all. Everything else is just freaking preference. So don't disrespect my preference because you don't like that my preference is getting more attention than your preference. That's what this all boils down to in my eyes. People who are jealous that the fact that FBA has become more mainstream than whatever the hell they're choosing to call themselves. And that's fine. But don't bring no smoke over here and you won't see the fire. Because this fire has already been here. You thought the smoke just came out of nowhere. No, there's fire before smoke. We was already doing this thing. Now let's get back over here, family. Let's get back over here. Because I want to show you how the Democrats didn't get nothing out of this shutdown except for those few folks that got into office who was going to win anyway because they're in Democratic cities. All right, sister, I understand what you're saying, and it's false. Okay? I want you to understand something. Some of us were already here. Others was brought here. 368,000 people from Africa was brought here. Not to mention people who came from the Caribbean and came here. But they all came and was brought and came here before the founding of America. So foundational Black American, there are many groups within that umbrella term that went through an ethnogenesis because they were brought here. And then some of the indigenous who never mixed with those people don't have any African admixtures, but they're still foundational Black American. In the very same way that anybody with African admixture is still foundational Black American. Anybody who was brought to this country and anybody who was here in this country before the founding of America is foundational Black American. That's it. That's all it means. It's an umbrella term. That's it. That's all. So everybody in the indigenous movement who's trying to make it that, there was nobody else brought here. We were already here and taken into slave. Okay, cool. I understand there was people here already. I'm a Blackfoot. I know that. I know my history. Well, technically I'm Blackfoot with some admixture of, the the Louisiana Creole. But still, my point stands. There are so many different people. The freedmen that wasn't enslaved, they still foundational Black American too. All it is an umbrella term. So if you personally don't have any admixtures, that's fine. It still doesn't change the fact that you're a foundational Black American. Whether you claim to be or not, that's still what you are. That's what it is. I hope I explained that. This is the second time I explained that in this broadcast. And hell, I played another sister who explained that very same thing. I can't do it any further. So shout out to everybody who are just indigenous that didn't have no admixture. Shout out to the people who was brought here and they had an ethnogenesis and got admixtured in. And shout out to everybody that understands this already. It's obtuse people who are acting like this term, it's either saying you have to be African by blood to be FBA, or it's saying, oh, everybody who's here went through an ethnogenesis. No, that wouldn't be sensical. Because out of millions of people and the few 368,000, it's more likely that there's millions of people that never mixed with those 368,000. That does not change the fact that they're all still foundational Black Americans. I like to make things very simple. I don't like to confuse people. But shout out to you for that. I hope you understand what I just explained. Now, let me get back over here because, like I said, I want to show you that these guys ain't getting nothing out of their deal. Let's continue.
They got nothing out of this deal. Now they say they got a year of SNAP benefits. That's not really true, because once the agriculture spending bill passes, they get SNAP benefits. They did halt the reduction in force notices, the mass layoffs the Trump administration conducted during the shutdown, but that wouldn't have happened if the government wasn't shut down, or at least not in the same form. They got nothing on ACA subsidies. They got a vote in the Senate. There's no vote scheduled in the House. There'll be some efforts to get a vote in the House, but Mike Johnson has been abundantly clear that that's not something he's interested in doing. They got nothing out of this deal. Now they say they got.
So, family, a logical person would look at that and ask, well, if they got nothing out of the deal, they just starved people in their base for no damn reason. No damn reason. I want to go here, family, because they're also making it very clear that they didn't know what the hell they're voting no for. Let's go here, family. This person, Wall Street Ape, says Democrat Senator Tim Kaine admits on camera he's been voting no on reopening the government and doesn't even know why. He says he was focused on the Virginia election and not paying attention to the details on the issue. Let's go here, fam.
Do you wish that you would have started looking for this off-ramp sooner? You said that Republicans were never going to change in their position.
I didn't fully understand how dug in they were, again, because I was so focused on the Virginia elections. I wasn't in this discussion on the healthcare to see how dug in they were. But even as I was not part of these discussions, I was saying to Thune and others on the floor going back, listen, I need, some of you heard me say this in the hall, I need a moratorium on mischief. Others are working on the healthcare thing, I trust them. Others are working on the approach thing, I trust them. I need a moratorium on mischief, because if we vote to open and then the immediate step next week is Donald Trump fires a lot more people, it's going to blow up trust to get the full year deal. And so I've been preaching this moratorium on mischief for a month, but I think partly why did they finally give me the moratorium on mischief on RIFs? They needed my vote, but they also saw the election on Tuesday.
Do you wish that you would have started looking for this off?
Family, these people aren't even on the same damn page. He's just voting no because they're telling him to vote no. He's not looking at the situation. He's not reading into it. He don't give a damn about it. Tell me what I need to vote, and that's what I'm going to do. These are the people you want running your government? I'm just saying, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Shout out to our brother Warrior Cherub in the building. Much love to you, family. As always, it's good to see you. Shout out to Greatness Rises once again. It's weird that these people don't get FBA. If the Black Indigenous don't want to be FBA, they can check Native American. Good point. Why didn't they fight prior to this when they were under African American? Great question. Like I said, I don't give a damn if you want to call yourself a goddamn giraffe. Call yourself a giraffe. That's what it is. All FBA means is somebody who's in America who has a non-immigrant background. That's it. I don't even understand what the confusion is. Other people want to make it confusing. Like I said, it just seems like a thing where people are jealous of the fact that FBA is getting a lot more shine than whatever movement or whatever. And we're not even a movement. We're just claiming our lineage to be a lineage. Exactly, my sister Bad. Native Black American. It's the same damn thing, except we didn't change the native to foundational because we didn't want to be confused. Or we didn't want people being confused. But let's be very clear. It's still all under the same damn umbrella. And if it's not, if you're making it difficult, it's because you want to make it difficult. Shout out to our brother DSA in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Family, so you have the situation where we're being told that they got something out of this shutdown, and come to find out they really didn't get nothing. And then you got this man here basically telling folks that he didn't know nothing about why they were voting no. He was told to vote no. That's what he did. And now they're coming on out and saying that this was the only deal on the table. I thought y'all had the leverage. Shouldn't you be making the deal and not taking the deal? If you have all the leverage. I played on my broadcast a few weeks ago with Kathy Holcomb. Well, not Kathy Holcomb, excuse me. Catherine Clark, the Democratic House whip, was running around talking about, we don't want to see anybody suffer. We don't want to see anybody go hungry. But this is a prime opportunity for us to leverage this situation. So now they're saying this was the only deal they could take. Let's go here.
It restores a real bipartisan appropriations budget process. Republicans control the White House, the Senate, and the House. And they made clear over a period of weeks, including just this week, that this was as far as they would go as part of the shutdown talks. This was the only deal on the table. It was our best chance to reopen the government and immediately begin negotiations to extend the ACA tax credits that tens of millions of Americans rely on to keep costs down. It restores.
So, in other words, they didn't have no other choice. Either you're going to sign this or we're going to stay shut down. And it took that lady who won Virginia, Abigail, to come on out and say, okay, now that I'm in office, but I'm not in office yet because I ain't even touched the door yet. We need to shut this shutdown down. The shutdown that we're holding off, we need to shut that part down. We need to reopen. And then they did so. Interesting how that worked, right? But family, like I said, there's a lot of people that have to come to terms with this. Let's go here, family.
You know, I just want to make you think really quick. It's really, really messed up that the government shut down. It really looked like the Democrats were fighting for the people and fighting for what we really needed as far as affordability, you know, dealing with housing and families and, you know, fighting for different things as far as healthcare, making sure we can afford it. And for those that had, you know, healthcare that could not afford, still had healthcare. It's amazing how they kept the government shut down right past the key 7 elections, because they had 7, right? All 7 of them, they were won by Democrats. And then the next business day, the government shutdown is over.
No. See, we told y'all. We told you what this was about. And we also told you that the Democrats aren't the party of the people. They never have been. Even the Republicans isn't the party of the people. In order for us to get all the things passed for us doing Reconstruction, we had to join the party and become the radical Republicans. So neither damn party has ever really been for us. You heard what Abraham Lincoln said. If I can preserve the Union without freeing the slaves, I would do so. If I can preserve the Union and free the slaves, I would do so. And if I can preserve the Union, freeing some slaves and not freeing others, I would do so. The goal was to preserve the Union. So the Republicans don't give a damn and the Democrats don't give a damn. And when we telling you they don't give a damn, y'all don't want to listen. You watch whatever dang lamestream media that you watch. You intake all of their political jargon and propaganda. And you just say, oh, you FBAs don't know what you're talking about. Y'all making y'all ancestors frown because they died for your right to vote. No, they died for our right to live. And they died for our right to be Americans in this country. And that means getting everything that's owed to us. But y'all hate to talk about that. Shout out to Snatch Adams. He said they're the party of the Epstein class. I'm going to be honest with you, family, and I've said this over and over again. People tend to forget Epstein had Democrats and Republicans in his pocket. Now, if you want to read through his black book, you'll see all the Democrats and Republicans that Epstein had in his black book. It's not just the Democrats. It's not just the Republicans. The old governor of Arizona, not Arizona, New Mexico. I'm spacing on his name. Richard something. I'm spacing on his name. But he's a Republican. And he had many of Republicans in there. Like the dude who became, Attorney General under Trump. Acosta. He's a Republican. But he also had Democrats. Bill Richards is the dude's name. I was forgetting. Man, I spaced on that dude's name. But anyway, Epstein had, god dang it, in his brownstone in New York, Epstein had Bill Clinton in a dress painted on his damn floor. Matter of fact, let me pull that up real quick, family. For all the Democrats that don't understand that this is just a game that they're playing. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second, family. Oh, what happened? There we go. There we go. All right. That's the goddamn painting that was all up in Epstein's house. Do you really think the Democrats are really fighting hard for the Epstein files to come out? No. Because they know that some Democrats are going to be implemented, just like the Republicans know that some Republicans are going to be implemented. It's that damn simple. Shout out to Snatch. He said he had one of Obama's cabinet members too. Acosta was the attorney general for Florida. Absolutely. Absolutely. Zesty Clinton. I love that. Our sister Stolen Answers and said, Bubba, wear his best blue Sunday dress in the red pumps. He borrowed the dress from Lewinsky. He borrowed the dress from Lewinsky. All right, family, let's get back over here. Let's get back over here because we almost out of here. I just want to make sure we get through the rest of this here. Let's go here. Like I said, these folks, they're thinking that they need to come to terms with things. They need to realize that foundational Black Americans know what we're talking about. Let's go here.
The people who are on the right side of history, we got some work to do. A restructuring is in order. And in order for us to restructure properly, we're going to have to start restructuring our mindset about how we are going to fight this fight. Because the one thing that...
No. We ain't got to do nothing. We don't have to do nothing. Matter of fact, more specifically,
we? We.
all we got to do is continue doing what we're doing because we're making them crash out by doing what we're doing. It's you guys. People who didn't believe what we said. People who put party over everything else. It's you guys that's finding out. The fuck around and find out is real. And I said I wasn't going to curse again. God dang it. Lord willing, I won't curse no more. But the spirit moves me to do so. So it just flopped out. But still, it's y'all in the FOFA season. That's it. FAFO, excuse me. This is your season. But continue.
We keep being reminded that we can't compete with is the large corporations who are buying our politicians and making them do what is best for their profits and not our lives. 8 Democrats signed on to that continuing resolution to reopen the government without getting anything, no concessions whatsoever, that started the fight in the first place. John Fetterman of Pennsylvania, Angus King of Maine, Catherine Cortez Masto of Nevada, Jackie Rosen of Nevada, Dick Durbin of Illinois, Janie Shaheen of New Hampshire, Maggie Hassan of New Hampshire, and Tim Kaine of Virginia. And that was gutsy, being that Virginia stood on business on Tuesday to show what they do to unworthy candidates. Now, these names are going around for calls to get them out of office, and I'm joining that call to get them out of office. But the thing is, 2 of these people are retiring. The others aren't up for re-election until 2020.
So let me get this straight. Y'all trying to get these people out of office for opening up the government and making sure people got their benefits to eat and that federal workers could get paid and that the army don't have to worry about funding, even though someone gave them a generous donation to pay the army men. You get mad at them for doing that, and you want them removed for doing that. Let me ask you a question, family, in the chat. When have the government been shut down for foundational Black Americans? When have the Democrats said, oh, no, if you don't pay, if y'all don't get on board with paying reparations, if y'all don't get on board with putting together an anti-Black hate crime bill, if y'all don't get on board with giving Black people policies, we're shutting the government down and keeping it down. When have you ever heard that? Because I've never heard it. I've never heard it. Y'all more concerned about them shutting down the government to fund illegals in the Medicare package. You keep trying to act like it's for us. It's not for us. It's for illegals. If it was just for citizens, they would have already signed off on it. But it's not. There are provisions in there for illegals. And they're willing to shut the government down over that. But their core damn base, they will not shut the government down to benefit us one iota. This is why these folks are no longer being taken seriously online. Our messaging has reached the masses, and people are all saying the same damn thing. No tangibles, no vote. That's it. But these party first people, let's continue.
Or even 2030. So they think that they are safe. They put Democrats on that list who thought that they were safe, either retiring or too far in the future for re-election for people to remember. Even though I venture to say that the people who have lost family members due to this bill, they're not going to easily forget what they've done. But I digress. But the Democrats...
Yes, you do digress. I'm going to just leave you at that because you have a long little essay here and I don't have that much time. I have to be out of here in another 20 minutes. So let me be very clear. Nobody's listening to you. And you are most likely a tether. Talking about you mad that those 8 Democrats voted to reopen the government when people were hurting. Y'all talk about, y'all care about the people so damn much. The Democrats are supposed to be the party of the working man. But yet people are being hurt by their actions and they know they're being hurt and they're using it to garner some type of leverage that they never received because they didn't get nothing out of the deal. You're mad at the people who said, okay, I'm going to vote to open this back up. Yeah, you're a damn shill. My brother Bernard Brad's got me. He said, I smell cats and dogs. She said, our sister Aquarius said she looked dusty and rough dry. You remind me of the little gay dude that was in jail where he was telling the boy off. He was like, what you gonna do? You better go out there and get an education because you ain't got nothing else going for you. You look dusty. Oh, family. Oh, family. She's a Jamel Shield. Okay. Hey, she does look like Jamel a little bit. I'll get that to you, Jamel Shield. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, if y'all follow my brother Still Kevin Trees, go follow him. That man be dropping some funny videos as well. God dang it. Let's go here, family.
The Democratic Party just played the American people by using the government shutdown as leverage to get more votes in the election. Let's take a look. In this article from Politico last week, for Democrats, Tuesday night felt like 2017 all over again. All across the country, Democrats won big, from the marquee races down to the down ballot contest. Counties that had shifted right a year ago veered back to the left. And in this article from late last night, the Senate voted to break the shutdown stalemate on Sunday, paving the way for the government to reopen as soon as later this week. The 60-40 vote to take the first step toward ending the shutdown came hours after enough Democrats agreed to support a package that would fund multiple agencies and programs for the full fiscal year and all others until January 30th of 2026. In exchange, Democrats have a commitment from the Trump administration to rehire government workers fired at the start of the funding lapse and the promise for the Senate floor to vote in December on legislation to expand expiring Obamacare tax credits. Now let's take a look at that again, a promise to vote on Obamacare tax credits. So the Democratic Party held the American people hostage to win elections. Put your guys' thoughts down in the comments below. If you guys can't invest with the big dogs, stay on the porch. Thank you guys and have a good one.
Well, there you go. Let's go here.
The blue wave was a smoke and mirrors. I'm going to say something hella controversial, but it needs to be said. Democrats, liberals, they're just as dangerous, if not more dangerous in certain cases, than Republicans and conservatives. They got your vote and they caved. Now, I have seen people who have said that Democrats were put in an impossible situation. They're damned if they do, damned if they don't. The truth is, they were responsible for getting us to where we're at today. All of it. They are the Trojan horse. See, Democratic socialists or liberals, because they think if they say socialists, they'll get more people on their side, do not want to dismantle capitalism. If air traffic controllers and TSA workers were too goddamn tired of working for free, They should walk off the job. They should cancel more flights. And we should support them. We should make sure that they got food on their tables. And when the banks come for their mortgages, we should stop paying ours. See, Democrats, even people of color, benefit from capitalism. That's how they maintain power as a colonial state. If Democrats were to change the system to a socialist system, they would lose power. Their positions no longer needed. Their inside knowledge to make money gone. They got you to vote, knowing damn well they're going to rig the elections during the midterms, knowing damn well they're going to keep Trump in power and he's not going to walk out of that Oval Office in 3 years, just so they can lower dissent. And then they caved for a promise, not a contract, not something in writing. Word of mouth promise by people who knowingly lie and go back on their word all the time. Those people ain't going to get back pay because that's just going to be tied up for months and months and months in red tape. When I was in the military, we always said that the government was always quick to take our money when we owed them, when they overpaid us, but was always slow to deliver on the money that they owed us. Anything that we needed reimbursed for travel, for training, etc., etc. The same thing is going to happen here because they don't have a government. They fired everybody. They recognized we were building community. People were coming together to make sure people were going to get fed. And I saw people putting out food banks in front of their homes. What little food they had left that they could spare, they put it out in the streets for people to come and take. That's community. We were showing them we didn't need them. And then they caved. They caved because they needed to disrupt the community that was being built. The community that said, fuck you, we don't need you. We can take care of ourselves. We can take care of our most vulnerable. We can show you what it's like to be human beings. And now they're going to make people sit around and wait. And that community we were starting to build slowly dissolves again. Don't let them stop the momentum we were having with building community, because community is a solution. Community dismantles their systems. Community takes away from their pockets. Community relies on each other, not them. When we stop relying on them, they no longer can have power. Stop running over to the wolf thinking he's going to save you, because he's not. Start building community.
That's it. That's all, family. Where did the lie come in? I got to give it to her. She was very real on it, especially when she said you should be supporting people that don't want to work for free. And as a foundational Black American, we all know that we ain't working for free. Our ancestors did enough of that shit. God dang it. I said it again. Lord, Most High, put your hands on me. Put your hands on me. Let's get over here. Exactly. Hell no. We ain't doing nothing for free. Everything must be paid. Let's go over here, family. Hey, brace yourself, family. Even though he's a zesty man, he's going to make some points. He's going to make some points, all right? Let's go here.
And I was right again. And I was right again. Like I said, y'all gonna start listening to me because I'm usually right. Now, we know that the Democrats have caved in on the government shutdown, which I have made a tweet about that. Hold on, let me show you. See, this is a tweet I made back in September. I said Democrats are going to cave on passing the budget. They will put up a fight for a while, but they will eventually cave, winning nothing. I said this in September about the government shutdown. And lo and behold, I was right yet again. But not only that, I made videos about this prior. I made videos last year, I made videos in January, and I made videos in March about how the Democratic Party always caves to Republicans because this is a game with them. Don't worry, I'll come bearing receipts. Now, this video I'm about to show y'all is a video I made in March, but I also made a video about the same thing in January and the year before that. So take a second to watch this 1 minute video about this game that the Democratic Party plays where they always cave into Republicans, and it's called the rotating villain game within the Democratic Party. Now just watch what I made in March of 2025.
If you're angry about Chuck Schumer and the other non-Democrats that voted to pass the Republican deal today, this video is for you. I need you to really listen to it and pay attention. Now, I made a video about this back in January, how this is going to happen, how Democrats are going to help Republicans pass things along. These Democrats that keep popping up every few years to help Republicans pass things that Democrats don't want is not new. Listen to me. It's repeated. It's repeated. It's becoming a pattern. I don't think it's no longer a coincidence. In 2010, Senator Jay Rockefeller was for passing a public option in the Affordable Care Act. He was like, yeah, let's get this passed. People need a public option. The option, we have free healthcare. Let's get this passed through the Senate. The bill failed because they could not get to Republicans to pass it. Remember Senator Jay Rockefeller, he was all for passing the bill with a public option. So Democrats said, okay, they want to pass it. We're going to do something that's going to pass the legislation. We only need all of the Democrats to pass this bill. We don't need Republicans. All of a sudden, Jay Rockefeller didn't want to do that anymore. He said, I don't think
Okay. We got out what we need to hear out of him. These glasses are distracting the hell out of me. And I'm be honest with you. They're not bad looking glasses, but on this dude, it's just distracting. I don't know why. And maybe it's the ratatouille look mixed with the glass. I don't know, but it's distracting as hell. Family, we're letting the Democratic Party crash out. And let me ask you this, family. The Democratic Party won't give us any money for reparations. They keep refusing, right? But they gave Zelensky billions of dollars. Do you know what Zelensky did? Zelensky had one of his companies start purchasing land in America. Oh, yes. Hold on, family. We got to get to it. Let's go here.
Scale has just closed in the heart of the American West. Devegra Ltd., a Cyprus-based company owned by Volodymyr Zelensky, has purchased the Pathfinder Ranches in Wyoming, a property so vast, it's bigger than the entire state of Rhode Island and over 4 times the size of New York City, at more than 916,000 acres. Pathfinder Ranches stretches across 4 Wyoming counties: Natrona, Carbon, Sweetwater, and Fremont. To put that in perspective, the fictional Dutton family's ranch in the hit TV series Yellowstone is said to span about 700,000 acres.
So Zelensky gets billions of dollars from us, taxpayer money, and then becomes the 10th largest landowner in the United States through his offshore company, Devegra? Anybody see how fucked that really is?
Oh, I know, I see, family. Do you see how messed up that actually is? That is crazy. This man just bought a ranch that's bigger than Rhode Island and several times bigger than New York City. 916,000 acres. And we're supposed to give a damn about what the Democrats are doing? Yeah, we give a damn. We give a damn that they're doing all of this stuff and they're not giving us what's owed to us. Shout out to Greatness Rises. Just saw a story. They'll be paying them back pay and giving a 10K bonus. Let's see if it happens. I would hope it would. You keep your workers happy, and guess what? Business runs smooth. And for all the people who need that 10K, especially for people who are backtracked in their mortgage, in their rent, their utilities, yeah, that'll do a lot of good. Antithesis says pretty much got it for free. Absolutely. 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 But family, for all the people who are on the slow bus out there who say FBA, because we speak up for our lineage against everything, whether it's Tethers, the Democratic Party, they love to run around and say, well, you guys are just MAGA. No. When I say we watch things crash and burn, we watch things crash and burn. We use Donald Trump like the tool that he is. He is a pawn on the table. But we enjoy watching MAGA crash the hell out. I've asked this question in another broadcast. What will MAGA be after Trump's presidency? And Kid Gravity already said they're destroyed already. And we're seeing all the infighting and cussing out of each other, the name calling of each other and all this. Yeah. I did a broadcast, last week, about Lewsome Sears. I love watching MAGA go down. In the very same way I love watching the Democrats go down. Exactly, Black. Shout out to you, my brother Black. We don't sell our people out. That's not our culture. We have a culture of shunning people that sell our people out. Shout out to Cultural Superpower. MAGA is crashing out big time. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, let's talk about the crash out, shall we? And we'll end after this. Donald Trump was out here calling the MAGites too stupid and untalented to keep jobs or get jobs. He done turned on the whole damn base saying, we need these talented immigrants. And my question would be, if they're so talented, if they're so genius, If they're so much of a genius, why didn't they use that genius to fix their countries? As a matter of fact, while I play this clip, I'm going to pull up a comment that I made on my X account. Let's go here, family.
There's never going to be a country like what we have right now.
And does that
the
mean
Republicans have to talk about it, Laura.
And does that mean the H-1B visa thing will not be a big priority for your administration? Because if you want to raise wages for American workers, you can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent. When
we
a
have
country
plenty of talented people
no,
here.
you don't. No, you don't.
We don't have talented people here?
No, you don't have. You don't have certain talents, and people have to learn. You can't take people off an unemployment line and say, I'm going to put you into a factory where we're going to make missiles, or I'm going to put you.
How did we ever do it before?
Well,
I'll
give you an example. In Georgia, they raided because they wanted illegal immigrants out. They had people from South Korea that.
Now, family, I covered that on my broadcast. All the little South Koreans, how Hyundai flew in their own workforce, all illegals, no visas, no nothing. It was one of the biggest deportation efforts in Georgia. And Trump, right after that, he didn't sound like how he's sounding right here. So did the North Koreans, or did the Koreans get to him? Just asking a question. Let's let them continue.
Made batteries all their lives. You know, making batteries are very complicated. It's not an easy thing. It's very dangerous.
Trump, you do know that people make batteries here in America too, right? If they need batteries so bad, and I said this before, if they need those workers so bad, then you can have 5 or 6 of them come over here on an H-1B1 visa and train people to make those batteries. But let's continue.
There's a lot of explosions, a lot of problems. They had like 500 or 600 people, early stages, to make batteries and to teach people how to do it. Well, they wanted them to get out of the country. You're going to need that, Laura. I mean, I know you and I disagree on this. You can't just say a country's coming in, going to invest $10 billion to build a plant, and going to take people off an unemployment line who haven't worked in 5 years, and they're going to start making missiles.
Actually, that's how it's supposed to work, yes. People from the unemployment line get jobs that are created so that the unemployment line will go down. The unemployment percentage will go down. That's exactly how it works.
It doesn't work that way.
And again, it does work that way. Family, Abby Phillips and hold on. Let's go here. Abby Phillips, Kevin O'Leary was having an argument about this situation. And I want you to hear it. And then I want you to see what I responded. Let's go here, family. Give me 1 second. Let me pull that down. Well, let's go here.
The H-1Bs right now are not going to shipbuilders.
And don't build ships here.
Well, yeah,
that's
but also
why
because
they're
if
not
you're
going
building, if you're building ships for the U.S. military, you're probably not doing it on an H-1B. That's the first thing. But the second thing is they're trying to sort of like shoehorn this policy into their tariff policy, and it's really not that. I do think the H-1B program needs some attention. It needs some degree of reform.
Abby, do you want the next Einstein to come to America or to Shanghai? What do you want?
It's about fighting for talent, and people are brilliant.
I'm not fighting against an H-1B visa, folks. I'm the daughter of immigrants. Both my parents are naturalized citizens of this country.
So you should be for bringing people here.
I am saying there are real concerns that people have about companies that abuse the system.
We're talking about genius, bringing 65,000 geniuses to America.
Kevin, you know that it is not just geniuses. Sometimes they're they're abusing the system and sort of bringing in medium to low wage workers to
How many of them are at Meta or at Microsoft?
Well, I mean,
or at
listen,
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital or at MD Anderson, where they have people kind of.
I'm not arguing against H-1Bs. I'm just saying the percentage of those visas that go to life sciences is 1.9%. Mathematics and physical science is 2.9%. 4.4% go to medicine and health.
Right, but what percentage of the economy is that? It's probably, I bet you it's pretty close to that.
65% of H-1B visas go to computer-related jobs.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong? It's technology.
All I am saying is that actually, I think you're right. Maybe there's an argument to be made that more of those visas should be available for rural hospitals, should be available for people in the life sciences, should be available for researchers, should be available to the geniuses in other fields.
So let me
That's
go back to the core here. Why
that's their argument.
Yeah, she's a tether, ladies and gentlemen. I've been calling this tether out for a while now, and she just admitted it out of her own mouth that she's a tether. However, these folks like Kevin O'Leary, he's a tether too, but he tethers the other way around. He's an immigrant as well. However, he's also a businessman, so of course he wants more people to be brought in so that he can pay them less than what he would pay in an American. Let's be very clear about that. So I had to ask the question, family.
The H-1B.
Here's my response. If they're geniuses, why haven't their genius fixed their countries? In India, more than 157 million people practice open defecation. In China, more than 1.5 million people practice open defecation. All that genius, and yet they haven't figured out how to produce or mass produce toilets? With all the genius that these people got, they have not figured out how to mass produce toilets. With all the genius that they got, they have not figured out how to mass produce a toilet.
Nigga, please.
Did you take a stupid pill with your breakfast this morning, Admiral?
Shit. Got your ass.
Fuck him, goddammit, and fuck anybody with his ass. Yeah.
Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing. Let's be very clear about it. So Trump is switching up on his position. People are posting what he said back in 2016. Let's go here. Megyn Kelly asked about high-skilled immigration. The H-1B program is neither high-skill nor immigration. These are temporary foreign workers imported from abroad for the explicit purpose of subsidizing for American workers at lower pay. You think he forgot about this? Nuh-uh. I remain totally committed to eliminating rapid, widespread H-1B abuse and ending outrageous practices, such as those that occur at Disney in Florida when Americans were forced to train their foreign replacements. I will end forever the use of the H-1B visa as a cheap labor program and institute an absolute requirement to hire American workers first for every visa and immigration program, no exceptions. Yeah, he 180'd on that real quick, didn't he? Real quick, didn't he? But let's continue. Let's continue. Now he's out here calling Trump organization requested record numbers of foreign workers in 2025. This is from the 12th of this month. MAGA is mad about it, boy. But that's not the funniest part about it. The funniest part about it is Marjorie Taylor Greene. Oh, she didn't turn a new leaf. She is out here talking against the orange man and everything that he's saying. Let's go over here, family. And I know. I got to deal with the Muppet face, and so do you. We got to deal with Miss Piggy. Go ahead.
My dear fellow Americans.
Hold up.
I'm introducing a bill to completely eliminate the H-1B visa program.
Uh-oh. Wasn't that what Trump was talking about in 2016? Okay, let's let it continue.
Which has been riddled with fraud and abuse and has been displacing American workers for decades. There will only be one exemption in my bill, and it will allow for a $10,000 per year cap on visas issued to medical professionals like doctors and nurses who provide life-saving care to Americans. However, even this $10,000 per year cap will be phased out over 10 years to allow us time to build our own pipeline of American doctors and physicians. My bill will also restore the original intent of the visa, for it to be temporary. These visas were intended to fulfill a specialty occupational need at a given time. People should not be allowed to come and live here forever. We thank them for their expertise, but we also wish them well so they may return to their home country. My bill will take away the pathway to citizenship, forcing visa holders to return home when their visa expires. In order to build our pipeline of American doctors and medical professionals, my bill will also prohibit Medicare-funded residency programs from admitting non-citizen medical students into their programs. Just last year alone, there were over 9,000 doctors in the U.S. who graduated from medical school but were left without a residency placement. Meanwhile, in 2023 alone, there were over 5,000 foreign-born doctors who received residency spots. This is entirely unfair, and it's America last. My bill will help mitigate the shortage of doctors and nurses in our country, the shortage that we face, while at the same time serve as an off-ramp from our reliance on foreign workers by allowing us time to fill our residency programs with American doctors. Now, this will completely end the H-1B visa program in all other sectors in the job force and in the workforce. This is America first. It's time to put American citizens first instead of foreigners first. And this has gone on, and this has been an abuse for far too long. Americans deserve a future, they deserve a chance, and I believe Americans are the most talented people in the world, the most creative, and I want them to have their American dream. Thank you.
Family, she didn't stop there. She did not stop there. Shout out to our sister, Empress Latesh. She said we need term limits in Congress. These people getting in and turning, in turn being a politician, because that's what it is a politician, a career who can be blackmailed. Absolutely. Absolutely, my sister. I agree with you. We need new ideas every 2 years, not old hacks. Hey, you said it, and I believe it, and I agree with it. Muppet faces making chess moves. Shout out to our family. Cut the check in the building. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Oh my God, the Muppet faces playing chess. Yes. Well, she didn't stop there either, family. She then did a press conference talking about she was going to call out everybody who's dealt with Epstein if she can. She said she don't have no problem naming names. So she's playing a big game right now, family. Let's go here.
Yeah, it's a scary thing to name names, but I will tell you, I'm not afraid to name names. And so if they want to give me a list, I will walk in that Capitol on the House floor and I'll say every damn name that abused these women. I can do that for them, and I'd be proud to do it. Now, another thing, this is not about politics. And this is a boiling point in American history where the American people, just like Roe just said, there's become two Americas. There's the America for the rich and the powerful and the elite, where they never face any struggles or problems and never experience what real America goes through. And then there's forgotten America that faces all the problems and deals with all the issues and never gets justice for being sexually assaulted and raped by a monster. It shouldn't exist anymore, and people are sick of it. So let's recognize the fact that the administration before and the one before it and the one before it and the one before it and before it never did anything about this. So this isn't one political party or the other. It's a culmination of everyone worked together to silence these women and protect Jeffrey Epstein and his cabal. And this is not just rich, powerful people. Think his drivers, his maids, his chefs, all the people, people that worked in his home, security guards. I heard one story from a young woman that was being raped by Jeffrey Epstein when he was out on work release while he was serving time in prison.
I spoke about that too, but let's continue.
And had an ankle monitor on his leg. Guess what? There was a police officer outside that door. So this list of names is quite a list of names, and it doesn't extend just in the rich, powerful circles. It extends down to the very bottom where people were paid. And again, I will say this, there's victims suffering today in similar circumstances, and they're terrified to name the names of the people that are currently abusing them. And so with these brave, courageous women fighting this fight, this is a fight for women and children and any person that is facing sexual abuse and rape and captivity and human trafficking right now. And so here's what I ask you in the press. Don't go for salacious headlines. Go for the truth and defend these women and help those of us in Congress that are crossing our political party lines for doing the right thing and trying to do it together.
Family, that did not sit well with old DJT. No, it did not. Shout out to our brother Still Kevin Trees. She wants her Erica Kirk moment. You think so? Yeah, of course she does. She was the Erica Kirk before there was an Erica Kirk. She was already the bad built, butch body, blonde, bad chick, whatever. Trump didn't like that one bit. So this is what he has to say to response. Lightweight Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Brown. Green grass turns brown when it begins to rot. Damn it. He ain't even call her by a real name. Betrayed the entire Republican Party when she turned left. Performed poorly on The Pathetic View and became the rhino that we all knew she was. Just another fake politician, no different than Rand Paul Jr., Thomas Massie, who got caught being a full-fledged Republican in name only. Rhino. Make America great again. And, you know, MAGA wasn't really rocking with him on this one. No. They asked the question. Wait, why would Marjorie Taylor Greene calling to release the Epstein files be a betrayal to Donald Trump and the entire Republican Party? And of course, this person is trying to make it all about one side. But it's a valid question. It's a very valid question. So, family, what are we going to do once they get everybody out of here? Continue doing what we're doing? Our train has left the station, and it has not been stopped. No matter how many brick walls they put in front of it. They built one brick wall, we broke through it. We built another brick wall, broke through it. Built a larger brick wall, broke through it. So let me make this very clear. When it comes to tethers, we do not care. When it comes to the Democrats, we do not care. And when it comes to the Republicans, we do not care. We're standing on lineage business, minding ours, and fighting for what's ours. It's that simple, that plain. I don't even have to go into this long dialogue about it. If you ain't FBA, stay the hell up out the way. I'm going to say that one more time. If you ain't FBA, stay the hell up out the way. And even if you are FBA, If you down for the tethers, if you're down for scam Africanism, if you're down for the Democrats, or you're down for the Republicans, stay the hell out our way. Because I guarantee you, it's not going to end well for you. With that being said, family, if you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you hit your like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. Family, I don't give two damns. You say some stupid shit, it's going to get called out. Shout out to our brother Snatch Adams for your super chat once again, family. People from Trump's generation were literally given free college training for the new industry springing up. Now we suddenly need immigrants. Absolutely correct, family. Like I said, thank you for your super chat, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my brother. Family, it's not that hard to see. Everything is crumbling around us, and we're the only ones still dancing, still eating good, still having good night sleeps. We ain't losing one wink of sleep about this whatsoever, and nor should we. But I'd like to give a B1 salute and thank everybody in the chat, everybody who gave, whether by Super Chat or by Cash App or any other place. Much love to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank all of my members, my mods, and my patrons. Much love to each and every one of you. And to my members and my patrons, this last week, there was a lot of stuff going on. I was not able to put together your exclusive videos. However, tomorrow I will be putting together your exclusives, and most likely they'll be dropping on Tuesday. And I'm going to drop a few at one time, so probably about 2 or 3 videos. So just know that. Much love to each and every one of you. I hope you all have a beautiful and blessed rest of your night. Go to sleep smiling, knowing that these fools are all taking it to the wayside. Pause. They're falling left, they're falling right. And I promise you, everybody's going to have to come to terms with the new reality. Because as I said earlier in this broadcast, ain't no reset buttons over here. My sister Stolen Ancestors, I said I was going to call you tonight, but you got to forgive me. I'll be calling you in the morning. Much love to you. I have some things that I have to take care of as soon as I leave here. But much love to you, my sister. Much love to each and every one of you. With that being said, the doors of the church are now closed. Peace, family.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigger.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He's doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm out.